Hello, everyone, and welcome to Xenosaga Episode 1. Episode 2, sorry. Hold on. Still trying to do the final adjustments of my chair, finding the perfect balance of where I want it. But yeah, we're starting Xenosaga Episode 2. We're finished Episode 1, and I'm actually so excited because, honestly, I'm going in blind here. So, a little context with my experience with episode 2. I like for episode 1, I literally traveled away. Like, I was out of the country when I purchased episode 2. Sorry, episode 1. Wow, I look at episode 2 and I'm getting them confused here, but I was out of the country when I purchased episode 1, and I brought it back home with me, and I played it, and I loved it, and I played it over and over again. And for the longest time, I couldn't find episode 2 at all. Until a buddy of mine at school was just like, hey, was talking about like Xenosaga episode 2, and I was like, you have it? He's like, yeah, but I can't find episode 1. I want to find episode 1 so I know what happens beforehand. And I'm like, dude, I have episode 1. He's like, really? Let's trade. So we exchanged, like, I lent him episode 1 for him to play. That's when I found out that Margulis in episode 1 was not an optional boss fight, but it was optional to beat him. Because he came back and he's just like, yeah, I fought Margulis and lost like you're supposed to. And I'm like, wait, what? I beat him. But while he was playing episode 1, I was playing episode 2. But because I was borrowing it from him, and I didn't really have as much time to play the game as he did, every time I played the game, I was just like, I gotta go, I gotta beat it, I gotta rush through it, I gotta do. So I never really gave this game the chance, like a full deep dive look into it, as much as I did with episode 1. That being said, after I gave back episode 2 after beating it, I managed to get my hands on episode 3, and I played that and continued it from there. And as I said at the end, when I beat episode 1 2 days ago, my memories of episode 2 and 3 kind of mixed together to the point that I don't remember what happens in episode 2 at all. I'm thinking there's going to be some scenes in episode 2 where I was just like, oh, I thought that happened in episode 3. But that I don't think that's going to, like, I'm pretty much going in blind. I don't remember any of the boss fights like I do with episode 1. I don't remember any of the plot beats. I don't remember how the game plays. I looked at the manual, but from what I see, it looks like it just plays similarly to episode 1 with some few updates with like a new mechanic or something. So, speaking of the manual, it sucks. Like, I'm going to pull out the manual here for episode 1 for a second. Episode 1 has like 40 pages. It goes through like character, like, oh, here's a brief introduction to the characters. It goes through like a few of the status ailments you're going to have, what each little thing does in the game, both in battle and out of battle. The manual for episode 2 literally just like says, this is how you play the game. Okay, have fun. It's like half the size of this. And I was just like, it doesn't even tell anything about the story. Because in episode 3, it goes back to that. And it tells like the story, which is why I'm not looking at the manual for episode 3 right now. Because that spoils some things for episode 2 that I don't remember. But the first thing you're going to notice when it comes to episode 2 is the characters. Like, they changed their looks, and it's going to happen, like, immediately. So Shion's going to look way different than she did in episode 1. Cosmos is going to look way different than she did in episode 1. Um, Ziggy is going to look roughly the same, I think. Momo is going to have a slight change, I believe. I think she gets a outfit change. She's going to wear the same outfit as she did in episode 1 for a little bit, but I think she initially gets a new outfit. I think it's in this game that she gets her new outfit. And then she keeps that for episode 3. And I think Chaos gets a new outfit, but he looks relatively the same. I mean, where is... This is the best way to show it, like, kind of. Maybe not. Let me bump to full screen for a second. Camera full screen. Like, this is what you're looking at for characters. That girl in the middle, that's Shion. This girl is this girl. Like, that is... that is a change. I think they definitely did a change to Shion more than anything. Alright. Enough blabbering. How about we get right into the game, shall we? New game. Unlock special features for Xenosaga Episode 2. Check for Xenosaga Episode 1 clear data. Yes, please. Feature unlocked. Earn swimsuit for Ziggy and Cosmos. Earn generic swimsuit. Cool. I think let's get the subtitles on. This one doesn't matter. And setup. None of that matters. Wait, a swimsuit for Cosmos? What?
What you're seeing here is actual footage from the violence that erupted before dawn this morning. These seemingly coordinated Realian attacks were reported throughout Federation territory, prompting government officials to consider this movement an act of terrorism. The response to these Realians has been... Oh. There's been a new development. As internal agencies continue to analyze these violent events, a flash action report within the Federation and obtained by this station indicates that only Realian models created within the last 2 years, or those receiving adjustments in the Milshan star system, have been implicated. Although this is not a complete list, we have obtained a partial list of units matching these criteria. This list includes DZ-100-6448, DZ-2000330, DZ-100-1007.
Today was just the beginning of the ensuing violence. These Realian outbreaks are spreading like wildfire. They'll be reading off plenty more model numbers in the media tomorrow. I can assure you.
They changed his voice actor.
So,
that's Helmer.
what does that have to do with the operation? I'd like to know why I was chosen for this mission. I'm told that the military has detained all of its Realians. I find it difficult to believe that they don't have any misgivings about us.
Kanan, you're a Realian who's been especially created and configured by Vector itself. I've been given the CEO's personal guarantee that you won't be affected like the others.
Besides, no ordinary pilot could possibly control your craft. That makes you very vital to the operation.
I don't believe you two have been properly introduced yet. This is Chaos. He'll be joining you on board as your navigator.
I appreciate the offer, but you may want to reconsider. A regular human can't ride in that thing.
Right. That's why I'm here. Don't worry.
All right, it's settled then.
He's not a regular human.
Good luck to both of you.
As mentioned in the briefing, this is a top-secret mission. All IFF code transmitters will be switched off, and under no circumstances will you receive backup from this vessel. You'll have to manage your descent and return on your own. You can expect heavy resistance from both UTIC enemy craft and Federation military units deployed throughout Milsha. It's gonna be dangerous, so watch yourselves out there.
Don't worry. I'm coming back.
Operator, requesting confirmation. We are to head to point NN441, correct?
Correct. The URTV force is currently deployed at the target location. Your primary objective is to retrieve them. Protecting them should be your first priority.
All of them?
Affirmative. If the situation allows, you will then infiltrate UTIC's mother frame and acquire the Y data, the root of this conflict.
Roger. We'll do what we can.
ES Asher, startup sequence complete. Requesting launch.
Launch request confirmed. Now guiding ES Asher to Deck B.
I have many questions. Already. Xenosaga Episode 2. Junzeit
Defensive
von
shields
Guten
deployed.
Force, which I
Ready
think I
when you
just
are.
butchered.
Roger. Initiating launch procedure. Good luck.
See, I only played Episode 2 the one time, so
Currently passing through the troposphere.
I don't remember any of
Hull
this.
temperature returning to normal. Adjusting descent path by 0.22. This should get us closer to our target. Approach warning. Incoming craft detected. They're on an intercept course. There are...
We'll take them all out. Stop counting and take control of the shields. We'll use the shockwave to gain an advantage on them. You've got control of the weapons.
Roger. It looks like they're unmanned. With no G-force limit, they can outmaneuver us. They might pull some crazy moves out there, so be careful.
It just makes them all the more predictable.
More predictable. You seem kind of shocked about that.
There's no end to these guys. And we don't have much ABR energy left either. Let's find some place to set it down.
Nice.
We're empty. All enemies destroyed. It's true. You really are as good as they say.
How are you handling the feedback? You know, a normal person would have probably passed out by now. I don't want you jeopardizing the mission.
I'm fine. It feels like it's had some special tuning, but that just makes it more interesting.
I see. Well, if I get anything unusual from you, I'm cutting the bypass to the navigator immediately. I can operate this thing fine by myself.
Roger.
I have so
Looks
many
like we're
questions.
pretty far out from our objective.
Yeah.
Plus, I'd say the defensive network we saw on the way down takes out the idea of an airborne approach.
We'll go by ground then. Fortunately, the rubble from the burned-out buildings should provide us enough cover to cross the city unnoticed.
Agreed. We'd better get moving. We don't have much time.
Not much time? Does this have something to do with the URTVs? Those designer children?
Yes. That's right. We need to protect them from the coming crisis. If and when it occurs.
You do realize that's a different story from what I heard in my official briefing.
No doubt. As the Federation government special forces, the URTVs were sent in ahead of the invasion. I'm sure you understand what they represent in the conflict against the UTIC organization.
Right. I understand that they're bioweapons sent in to sever the link between the UTIC's mobile weapons fleet and their source of power, the Zohar.
The higher-ups have complete confidence in the URTVs. They are the military's trump card. Unfortunately, the brass are also blind to the potential dangers of the URTVs.
Fascinating. I hadn't realized the situation was so desperate.
Okay. Hold the phone. I gotta process all of this. So it says that we're in Old Miltia. So my guess is this is like the Miltian conflict. We're we're right into the Miltian conflict. This is the moment when, like, I think after this whole thing, Old Miltia disappears. Everything's gone. When they were talking about, like, the URTVs and everything, like, yeah, all the Realians are over there messing everything up, and they were talking about the URTVs. They were talking about, like, Junior's, like, force. Junior's group. Because Junior's a URTV. Like, Albedo's a URTV. Guinan, I believe, is also a URTV. Like, talking about all of them. And, like, Junior's force, I think, was the main force that went forward. And something happens once they arrive that made, like, that forced Junior's hand. And he who I think was protecting all the URTVs from Udu's influence, severed his link. This is what I'm getting from, like, the end of episode 1. But he severed his link, which caused all the other URTVs to, like, get affected by Udu's influence and go mad. Albedo specifically. And Albedo continues to be mad, whereas the rest of them, I think, all died or fell. But that's all of that checks out. Everything's fine. That's the timeline. This is where we are. All of that checks out. What I'm confused about is this mech that they're using. It's called the ES Asher. This is an ES unit. The ES units are essentially like they are the new mobile suit in this game that it was introduced in this game, because in Xenosaga they use the eggs units. But like what I'm confused about is like if they had ES units already, like where the hell were they? The only ES unit that we really actually saw in Xenosaga Episode 1 was the one that Albedo had. But, like, no one else had an ES unit. Like, no one even mentioned Albedo's. Like, when we fought Albedo's ES unit, and no one went like, oh, that's a special kind of battle suit, like battle armor or whatever. Like, no one commented on it or anything. They're just like, okay, we gotta fight this, let's fight it. So no one said, it's like, oh, is that an ES unit? Like, something new? Because, like, in this game and in Episode 3, like, each character we're gonna have, well, I say each character, but we're gonna have ES units and ES suits. I guess ES units. And, like, as you can see, we can have a main pilot and a co-pilot. So, like, I'd be able to put someone in one of them, and I think I can mix and match if I need to. I know that, like, Shion has access to one. Chaos, I think, gets ES Asher. And I think Momo gets access to one. But these ES units, I believe, are going to be very similar to the gears from Xenogears. They're going to be a lot more similar to the gears than... Like, a lot more similar to the gears in Xenogears. To the point that, like, they have... Because the eggs units are literally just a suit you just slip into, and like, hey, my arm moves and this moves, my arm moves and this moves. And, like, they can be operated easily with no problem. They can be mass-produced very quickly. But the ES units, I believe, have an extra... They need a specific power source. And if that power source is depleted or destroyed or damaged, the unit is completely useless. Now in Xenogears, at the end of Xenogears, they shut... Like, those gears were ultimately connected to a big, huge battery. I think the Zohar. And at the final battle against... Like, in the final battle, they fought the power source of the Zohar. And because of that, their gears weren't... None of their gears could work. Apart from, like, the main one. His gear could still be operational. Phase gear. No, I was just trying to process everything that's just going on. We got no items. Got no ether. Class level qualifications not met. Ew. Ice Blast, Flame Blast, Thunder Blast, Aura Blast. So he can learn Medica? Low HP recovery relative to Ether attack. Refresh L, clear L type status effects based on the caster's Ether attack. Poison Guard, Blind Guard. So automatically he's gonna learn Medica. Makes sense. Raises physical attack, lowers physical defense. This was... Like, this was basically Cosmos' ability. This was like... I can't remember the name of the attack, but I was using it against the final boss because I'd power her up and use our dragon. Strength. So strength +2, vitality +2. So is it also gonna analyze? Oh, so he's gonna learn to analyze? I'm sorry. I mean, I had him learn analyze in episode 1, but it was Shion who learned it, and I gave it to Chaos. So, memory, recall enemy zones once learned. That's a new feature. I'm not entirely sure what that is all about yet. I know of it, but I can't remember what it's all about. I think that's like the enemy weaknesses. Skill tutorial. You can customize the abilities of your characters by learning skills. Skills are organized into 4 levels, which are then divided into classes. Class levels 1 through 3 have 8 classes, and class level 4 has 4. Each class contains 4 skills. By using the class points and skill points earned from battles, characters are able to learn new abilities and grow more powerful. This tutorial will cover the following: display info, learning skills, and skill types. Display info. Skill navigator displays skills learned by the character. The rings represent class levels 1 through 4, where level 1 is the outermost ring and level 4 is the innermost ring. Planets appear and change color as you unlock classes and learn skills. Points window displays points and other information. Class level 1 learned S. So CP is class points and SP is skill points. Okay, it's almost as if they combined one of the aspects of tech points and the aspect of skill points from episode 1 into one. Again, when I played this game, I was in high school. Like, it has been 20 plus years. I can't give the exact number because I can't remember it, but it's been 20 plus years. And I only played it the once. Whereas Xenosaga Episode 1, I played multiple times. So this game didn't get embedded into my memory as much. Display points and point window displays points and other information. Class level displays highest level available. Okay. Learn skills, numbers of skills learned, class points, current class points in possession. Use these to unlock classes. Skill points, current points in possession. Used to learn skills. View and learn skills here. Use the up and down directional buttons to highlight a level, class, or skill. Use the left and right directional pads to switch pages. Press the circle to select. You can view the classes and skills at any time. Study the different classes and plan out which skills to learn. Grade out classes or skills cannot be unlocked or learned until you have enough points. We will use the class level 1, class A, Medica as an example. The class level in the skill window works in conjunction with the 4 rings of the skill navigator. Class 1 ring, class 2 ring, class 3 ring, class 4 ring. They're really holding your hand on this one. Medica is a class level 1 skill. After highlighting the appropriate level, press the right directional button to switch from the level page to the class page. There are 8 different classes: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Medica is in class A, but you must first unlock class A before you can learn the skill. And I need class points for that. Okay. That makes sense. We will unlock class A by using class points. Class A is now open. You can view the skills by pressing the right directional button. And then these use the skill points. Got it. We will learn Medica by using skill points. As you can see, a planet has been added to the skill navigator. And learned skills and learned S in the point window has now changed to 1. This shows that Medica has been learned. We will now learn all the skills under Class A. By learning all the skills under one class, you will earn additional class points. This is known as a class bonus. Oh, cool. Be sure to utilize this effectively, as you cannot earn very many class points from battles. There are items that increase your skill points and class points. Be sure to search dungeons carefully for these rare treasures. Also, your class level will increase automatically when you learn all the skills under one class. Level 1 Class A complete. Level 2 classes are now available. This allows you to learn higher level skills. Skill types. There are 3 types of skills: equipped skills, ether skills, and mastered skills. Equipped skills. These skills must be equipped in the status menu to have an effect. Oh. So these are the, those are the skills. So like the straight up skills from episode 1. That's the same. Ether skills. These ethers must be selected during battle or from the ether menu to have an effect. Mastered skills. These are skills in effect as soon as they are learned. Please keep these different types in mind when learning a skill. Oh, cool. So things like Poison Guard and Blind Guard, I don't need to equip them. That's handy. At least for Chaos. This is the end of the skill tutorial. Some skills are hidden. Be sure to explore everywhere. Oh, he actually has some points that I can use already. I'm gonna hold off before I do anything with that, but Shield Lancer and Gatling Gun. Shield Lancer, target single, type physical, short range, attribute strike, co-pilot none. IA? What is IA? What is it? Says command IA. What is that? Shotbuster, co-pilot, chaos, charge 100%, target single, type ether, range long, attribute beam, and the ice storm, charge 200%, single, ether, long, ice. Those are special attacks. Okay, cool. Circle to equip accessories, square to chain. Well, I can't equip accessories from here anyway, so. Leader select! Change the on-screen character. It is also possible to change the leader by pressing the start button. Press square to send all co-pilots to standby. Okay, that's neat. All right, I'm starting to get a few things here. Is there anything like I could find? Oh, a save point already! What is this thing? It's a save point. We found a bunch of these all around before. Actually, no, this is before he meets Shion. This is before Chaos meets Shion. If you touch it and press circle, you can record your current progress and restore your health. Oh, this restores health? Since when? Oh, yes. Old PS2 loading times. That wrecked truck is blocking our way. You'll automatically lock onto anything destructible when you get close to it. Press square to destroy it. How you destroy things is up to you. So if I get close, I could shoot it with gun, and if I get close, I could I slash with sword. But if I'm far away, I shoot with gun. There's a lot of obstacles, and it's possible to shoot at. Is it possible to shoot at multiple targets? When there are multiple targets, press L1 or button or R1 to switch between them. I'll let you handle the targeting. No, I don't want to. No, don't make me. You fuck it. I'm gonna destroy both. Power shield. What is that? It must be something that can be equipped. Is that status? Yeah, it is. Damage reduction plus 20% when defending. Sure, equip it. You don't have anything else anyway, so... Oh, cool, there's a walk button. Look at the baby steps. This is not how I imagine an ES unit walking. Just, I am epic, I am huge. Boom, 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 boom. Time to walk.
Tell me, what exactly are we expecting to happen here?
Well, the problem is that the URTVs aren't merely machines. They're real people, with their consciences intact. The system that currently controls the Zohar was actually designed to be used for the UMN transport system. However...
Yes.
Well, they experimented with the transport of living beings numerous times, but every attempt ended in failure.
According to the records, 99.76% of them were killed instantly.
However, it seems that on very rare occasions, there were survivors. They didn't exist as people anymore, though. They were just things, never able to recover their consciousness, the very element that made them human.
Mental breakdown.
Lieutenant General Helmer concluded that if contact with the system led to the destruction of the human mind, then even the URTVs created as the system's antithesis might be affected. Therefore, if the URTVs were to suffer a mental breakdown, then likely the Zohar, a source of infinite energy, would spiral out of control. That would be devastating.
And yet, the General Staff decision wasn't overturned. I suppose that's where we come in.
I don't like the way Chaos talks here. It's just, like, he's talking very, very slowly. I am talking like this so that you could understand what I am saying and process every single word. Enemy aims. Come in contact with an enemy to initiate combat. Let's go. I don't wanna. What if I don't wanna? No. But I don't wanna. Alright, I'll explain the controls during battle. I'm not going to repeat myself, so pay attention! The fastest craft will move first. The order is displayed using icons in the bottom right corner of the screen. 3 enemy icons, M, B, and G, same as the first game. Press square or triangle to attack immediately. The icons on the bottom left of the screen display the attack information If we're unable to use an attack, the section will be grayed out. Select a target with a directional button. The enemy can have its front or back to you. If you attack an enemy in the back, your aim will be 100% and the critical rate will increase by 50%. Of course, when the enemy is facing away, it is to your advantage, but the opposite is true if you are facing away from the enemy. Understand how it works so far? Then take care of the enemies in front of us. I guess we... Ha! Did another one just show up? Fuck you, dude! Cutting in the movement order is called boosting. Press the R1 to display the characters who are able to boost. Pressing the R1 button, the corresponding square, triangle, circle will allow you to boost. Try boosting now. You can press X to open the command menu. I'll bring it up now. Stock. This will charge the craft's energy by 100. You can check the current charge value by looking at the EC meter. Basic attacks will charge the EC meter by 25. Okay, so if I can either charge if I really want to use a powerful attack, or I like just keep attacking and eventually I'll get it. Special. This will open the special attacks menu. Special attacks require EC energy. Changing the co-pilot will change the available special attacks. I'll charge EC to 200. Shockbuster, Ice Storm. The value is 100 and 200 next to the special attack indicates the amount of energy needed to execute them. The event slot during the current turn is displayed. There are several types of event slots which will change each turn. So one of these is different. CTC, best, skill, random, CTC. The event slot have the following effect. CTC increases the chances of critical hit by 50%. That was, that was in the first one. There was a boost crit in the first one. BST increases the rate of which the boost gauge rises. That's also in the first one. And skill points, increase in skill points earned from enemies. Also in the first one. There are 3 random event slots. This is different, and 1 non-event. Ether increases ether damage and healing by 50%. I remember that coming in clutch a few times. That's the one thing I do remember is that popping up, and I go, oh, thank God, and I use a healing spell, and it, like, even the one of the, like, Medica did a crap ton of healing. TC, target loses its turn if damaged by an attack. RV, target's boost gauge increases if attacked. I remember that being scary. Only enemies in character battles give skill points, so don't worry about skill in this battle. That's about it for now. The rest you'll have to figure out for yourself. Oh, this is for a single enemy. Well, if that's the case, it just... Bing! That was fun. How about another? Damn. After a battle is over, enemies will be unable to detect us for a little while. So during that time, we won't be able to get into another battle, even if we come in contact with an enemy. Bam. Bam. I just got experience points. Why did it not level up? That's a trap. It has various effects on enemies within its range. Destroy it to set it off. The color of the trap indicates the effect. Traps with different colors have different effects. Stock bonus. Oh, cool. So we got more EC from that. So I can just destroy one of you, like, easy. I can destroy one of you easy, like, just like this. Ha! Dead. We. Next level 210. That's weird. What's with the experience points here? Like, total experience 4,200. Should level up on the next. Ha! I destroy. Nano repair. I don't care whose car this is. Hope you have insurance. Not that it's gonna matter after. A nanosphere. I know what I can figure what the nano repair does. Covers 25% of max HP and EP ES only. Recover all HP and EP of all crap. I'm sorry, you just gave me an ES Mega Elixir? You just gonna hand that to me? I mean, thanks. But no thanks. Oh, I'm stuck. Howdy, what are you hiding? Oh, back hit. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, we're getting rid of you immediately. Guard. Critical back hit, yeah. Now I see what the whole thing about backs and, like... That's neat. That is neat. Like... It gives a kind of a little more strategy to when you're fighting enemies, because it's like, oh, there's an enemy on this side. Well, I'm gonna face him and attack him. Well, now this guy can hit me in the back and do more damage. So I gotta think more cautiously about that. Bap. Level up. Nano repair A. 3 of them. Cool. I am not feeling that battle music, though. I will admit, episode 1 had better battle music. Whoopsie doodle. Nano repair A. Even though we heard the same song in episode 1 over and over and over again, I don't know. This one I'm not feeling. Boost bonus! Bye. Okay, so it is still the same as before. Like, I can't, like, interrupt the enemy. God, Song of Nephilim.
What is it? A pillar of light? And that sound. It's more than that. Music.
It's the Song of Nephilim.
You know what it is?
I can't believe it. Even Utic has to be aware of the danger of the song. What could possibly make them? No! If this keeps up...
It looks like they think we're the enemy. Any ideas?
Isn't that the Federation?
Yeah, send an emergency IFF signal to let them know we're on their side. We can't let anything stop us. We have to reach our objective.
They should be receiving our IFF signal.
Wait. Something's wrong.
What is this? What the? What's going on with them?
This is...
The song.
It can't be.
Oh!
Wait. Kanan, no. Don't listen to it. Close your mind.
I wonder who that could be.
Is he with us?
I don't know. But he's broadcasting an IFF.
Attention, unidentified craft. I've received your IFF signal. The other crafts have been tainted, but you seem unaffected. Are you an ally?
Well, it looks like this one's still sane. What do you think?
Getting out of here is our first priority right now. I think we should stick together.
Agreed.
Confirmed. IFF signal accepted. Stand by. I will now eliminate the affected Federation units.
Schling! Shut down. Even his took some damage.
Impressive. I guess that pilot is just as effective on foot as he is in his craft.
Truly amazing. Thanks for the assist. And you're?
Jin.
I'm Captain Jin Uzuki. You don't look like you're with the regular forces. Well, whoever you are, if you're still operational, I advise you to leave. This place affects people. Some stop being people altogether.
They stop being people?
Unfortunately, we can't leave. Not until we've completed our mission.
Your mission?
Forgive us, Captain. I am Chaos. And this is Kanan. I suspect that you're part of the landing operation, aren't you? Do you know where the URTV force is now? If so...
URTVs? Ah, the special units. Said to possess an anti-Udu retrovirus.
Our mission is to protect them. Please, if you know where they are, tell us.
Well, this is quite a coincidence. Although it's more than that. Fate, perhaps. In any case, I will take you.
These three are not cool guys, I guess. They all looked at the explosion. They all stopped and turned and looked at the explosion. They are not cool guys. Okay, so... Oh, he's already learned some skills? He knows Medica and Refresh already. Oh, look at you, Jin. Yeah, he doesn't have any equipable skills yet. Ugh. I should get Chaos some skills as well. Oh, can I not yet for him? Because I have the skill points for it. Oh, wait, I gotta use the class points to unlock this first. Duh! There we go. Okay, everybody has their own individual points. I was beginning to worry that, like, the points were shared. I was like, wait a minute, I better not, like, spend too much on Chaos if the points are shared. I'm gonna give you Poison Guard and Blind Guard, so now you got some points too. So now they're both done with A. Yeah. No equipable skills. Kanan is an extra right now. It's just these two, because Kanan doesn't like he's only a pilot. I mean, he probably can fight outside of the suit, but he's a pilot. What's in level 2? Ice Veil, Flame Veil, Thunder Veil, Aura Veil. Ice Sword, Flame Sword, Thunder Sword, Aura Sword. Medica 2. And Medica All. Ooh. Class C. I might want to get Class C. Get that going. See, I like this because I can just be like, all right, what do I want him to learn right now? I can, like, focus on, like, I could get Chaos to learn, like, Medica 2 and Medica All. And Revert. Instead of, like, going through all of Class 1. Like, have him focus on, like, healing. And then everything else will be, like, supplemental. Like, give him the attack, or, like, strength plus 2, defense plus 2, or something. Or the memory, or the analyze, and all that. Like, costs 600 class points, so I can break one more. Or I do 2 more in here. Or do 2 more in level 1. I am tempted to go for this. Like if I go for the medical all in the revert right from the get-go. That is tempting. That is tempting, not gonna lie. Medica all costs 10 EP. And Medica 2 is 4. So he'd only be able to cast Medica all like twice. I don't know. There's a part of me that's just like, am I even going to use Chaos? Like, yeah, in episode 1, I used Chaos. He was in my main party because it was Chaos, Cosmos, and Momo. But we got to remember now, Jin is now a character. He will join the party. Oh, so is this the same for everybody? So yeah, it is like I can just pick and choose whatever I want. Like, I could make everybody a healer and get everybody a healing skill. Or I focus on individual things. Like right now, Chaos has Medica, which is fine. I might give him Class C of level 1. Finish that up. But making him a healer right from the get-go. Oh, those are mastered skills. Damn. shield, ether spear. What? Okay, that's just like, yeah. Because, yeah, I could go and grind for points and give everybody every class in level 1, and then everybody in every class in level 2, and just keep going and making sure that everybody learned everything so everybody can fit every role. But why would I do that? Alright, you know what? I'm going to have Chaos learn Class C. Him having Medica right now, like, both him and Jin have Medica, so... And it costs 2 EP. Like, yeah, Jin's not going to have the... His Medica is probably going to be worse than Chaos. But... Him just having... Them both having Medica could... It gets rid of the need for Medica All. Especially since Medica All is expensive. So, if I give Chaos Class C... And teach him Analyze... Give him Memory... Ether Attack, and Ether Defense. So definitely give him the Ether Attack, and we'll give him the Ether Defense while we're at it. Not that he really needs it, but might as well. Hold on. What if I just remove these for a second? Oh, that removes them both? Cool. So Jin has more strength, more vitality, more dexterity. Chaos has more evasion. They both have the same ether attack? Excuse me? I figured Jin would have less ether attack. Okay. I mean, Chaos has more ether defense, but I'm surprised at that. But we're just gonna give that to Chaos, just so he can... Because right now I'm thinking I'm either gonna make Chaos like a backup healer, but primarily like an elemental, like, magic user, so to speak. So him getting ether attack works. Okay, so he can resist some points. Yeah. So they can both use Medica. What else do we want to learn here? Because he's still got some... he still has some class points. Down decks. Break sensors. Could... Oh, these lower the dexterity for both. Like, this lowers for biological and Gnosis enemies. And this one lowers the dexterity of machines. Could get dexterity and evasion, but he can only equip one more skill. So, it wouldn't be worth it, really. Especially since I want him to have the ether attack for sure. Could give him the all this stuff. Start getting him into... Yeah, if I start hitting, like, some weaknesses. Sure. You're going to learn Class E. 2, 20, 40, 60, 80. You don't have enough skill points for all of it. But we can at least go Ice Blast, Flame Blast, Thunder Blast. And you need, once you get 10 more skill points, I'll give you Aura Blast, and then you'll gain more class points. So you're set for now. What to do with Jin? What to do with Jin? Well, I'm going to give him the Class B automatically. We're going to give him the Strength +2. And I might as well give him the Vitality +2. But now he doesn't have enough points to learn anything, so... Jin. If I make Jin like a tanky boy, even though he's like a samurai. But here's the thing, like, from what I remember, Jin is and can be just as strong as like Cosmos and Ziggy, which is weird. Yeah, that'll do. Notice that there's no more equipable. It's just the skills. There's no like equipment anymore. Oh. A Revive S? That's handy.
Ashes to ashes.
Is this the same voice actor that plays Cloud? Now that I'm starting to sound... It's sounding very similar. Hey, buddy. You just standing there? Like, I'm here to initiate combat when you get very close and up in my face. Even though I have a gun.
Could you please allow us through?
Take it that this is your first time in a character-based battle. I'll give you a simple explanation. Take a look at the icons at the bottom left of the screen. The basic attacks are the consecutive attacks with square and triangle, and the single attack with circle. The information next to the attack icons indicates the attack characteristics. Finding the most effective attack characteristics for each enemy is the first step to attaining an advantage in battle. The attack characteristics can also be viewed in the tech menu. Well, experience is the best form of training, so let's give it a try. When attacking, keep your eyes out for B and C sign on the left of the screen. Special. Double. So if it goes, like, it's physical, they're all slashing, so if I go boop boop. Oh, he's down. Okay. So I can't hit him with, all the attacks right now because he's down. Bap, bap. Did you notice the B and C displayed on the left of the screen? Those are called zones and indicate the location, height, where the attack hit. Zones and attack buttons correspond as follows. A zone over 3 meters, circle. B zone 1 to 3 meters, square and circle. C zone under 1 meter, triangle and circle. Some characters are unable to attack the A zone. Most enemies have a zone that is their weak point. When the zone indicator is shown in red during an attack, that is the enemy's weak point. Be careful, some enemies do not have weak points. By continuously attacking the enemy's weak zone, you'll be able to break the enemy's guard. For instance, a U-Chick soldier A in front of me becomes vulnerable with a square BB attack. The enemy will usually recover from break in one turn, but by using boost, you'll be able to maintain the break state and for the next character. Use a circle attack while the enemy is in break state to air or down an enemy. It is possible to maintain these states for the next character by boosting again. Attacks that have a arrow up and arrow down icons at the bottom left of the screen are able to cause these states. So Chaos can down a person. Attacking an enemy in these states will increase damage, break 1.5 times, air times 2, and down times 2. Learning to take advantage of an enemy's weak zone to cause break, air, and down is a vital strategy in battle. This is the end of my explanation. I will max out the boost gauge, so give it a try. It's already maxed out, bitch! Zone BB, okay. Oh, so I have to input it, like, immediately? I can't just, like... I have to keep the rhythm going. Okay. And then I'd have to boost it. Okay, got it. So this is a little more, like... active than it was before. What, boop, boop, and then boost.
May you rest in peace.
Medkit S. A Medkit S already? %25 of max HP. Oh, it doesn't just heal like 50%, or not 50%, it doesn't heal like 150 anymore. Or 100, was it Medkit S's? Medkits were 100, or sorry, 50. I think Medkit S's were 150. But this is just a 25% of max HP. Okay, they're going into percentages now. You know, Legend of Dragoon logic. Pretty sure it was Chaos that I was waiting for. Yep, or a Blast. So now he can unlock a new class point. He can unlock a few, but I don't have any skill points to... I could start getting those coats just to have them equipped if I face an enemy that's like uses those abilities or something. Non-elemental ether attack. This is a question mark, so I don't even know what it is. Could do class E, get that going. Could have him boost, like do an elemental attack. That sounds. I might go for that. I'm gonna get that unlocked. Get that ready to go, but he needs some skill points. You have enough for this, but let's give you the attacker, I guess, for now, so you can start getting some class points.
Break the chains that bind us.
It won't open from this side? Oh. Segment address number 14. Oh, no. Oh. We're bringing in some more segment addresses. I forgot that was a thing in this game. I like, again, I knew it was there in number 1. I got them all in number 1, but...
no choice but to fight.
I take it you're getting used to the battles. Now let me explain the menu commands to you. Stock increases your stock gauge by 1, like this. You can use stock to follow up basic attacks with extra attacks. The stock gauge goes up to 3, so it's possible to perform a 5-hit attack, like square, triangle, circle, circle, circle. Using stock to perform extra attacks will allow you to air or down the enemy from break without boost. Double attacks are special attacks performed by 2 cooperating characters. Currently, the command can't be used. Certain conditions must be met in order to use it. Now it's selectable. It can be used when the current character and the boosted character have learned a double attack. It looks like we could use a double attack called Ice Brand, but in order to use the double attack, another condition has to be met. The number 2 is displayed in the right of the Ice Brand. This number signifies stock cost and requires both characters to use that amount of stock. Each double attack can only be used once per battle. There's only Captain Uzuki and me right now, so Ice Brand can only be used once. Oh, this is Chaos talking about... I thought it was Jin that was explaining this whole thing. I boosted during Captain Uzuki's turn, but the double attack can be used in the opposite situation as well. That's the end of the explanation of battles. The rest is just practice. I'll max out the boost gauge and the stock gauge, so good luck.
Let's go.
It's fucking cool. I love it.
Is everyone okay?
Plus 140. Well, Chaos will level up. Level up. Ether Pack S. Is that 25% of my EP or 25% of max EP? Yep, figures. Yep. Okay, I need to get to the other side and cross that bridge. That item must be really good if I have to go through all that trouble for it. What did I just get, by the way? Ooh, skill upgrade. Skill points plus 100? I got 3 of them? Damn. No, not quite. I could give him 2 of those skill like upgrades, but
May we be victorious in this battle.
you took Soldier B. What if I boop boop? Nope, that was a C. Okay, CB. Boop boop.
It will be a long time before my sword can rest.
Level up. I don't know if I got
Those
the...
who lack conviction, please stand aside.
Boop boop. I didn't need to boost
That
at all.
was a fairly worthy opponent.
Oh shit, this was the correct way?
So
I thought it
this
was...
entire thing was a setup.
Oh, damn it.
Exactly. It's all part of an attempt to make the UTIC organization, or should I say, all of Milsha, into a scapegoat. Even the Realian violence that we're seeing right now is nothing more than a brushstroke in the larger picture.
But who's behind this? And why?
UTIC is undoubtedly a cover for a greater power, still operating in the shadows. I believe that this power is manipulating the conflict between the Federation and the Milshan system, driving a sequence of events in order to get their hands on something very specific.
Like what?
The Y data.
The Y data?
I relieved an operative of this disk, and though I was only able to decode it partially, I discovered that all manner of data from all existing phenomena is gathered together within an area of space. And beyond that lies a special place only described in the Y data.
Captain Uzuki, how in the world did you acquire this information?
I have my ways.
Then again, I don't think Shion was working at Vector at this point. I'm pretty sure this is like when she was a child I want to go back. There's something over there. I'm not gonna stop. You stop.
Those who lack conviction, please stand aside.
Boop, boop, boop.
It's over.
I am wasting
Fighting
boost.
will accomplish nothing.
I'm wasting the boosts. Here I am thinking I can boost in order to frickin' kill them. But I'm wasting the boost. Product deliveries only. Unauthorized personnel prohibited. Toys Universe Product Managed Division. The passcode has been changed from the inside. Please re-enter the key to confirm the code.
Sometimes it is wiser to retreat.
Boop. I should have boosted there, but
It will be a long time before my sword can rest.
Heaven's wrath. Spirit touch. BB, BC, CC, CB, BCC, CC. Condition down only, yeah. Okay, so yeah, oh, his soaring blade. I think it's because it hits an A, so because it hits upwards. So his is an A, whereas Chaos does C's. Chaos downs an opponent, while Jin. Tempest Blade, Wind Blade, Spinning Blade, Rising Blade, Tornado Strike, Soaring Blade, and Raptor. Yeah, the Tornado Strike hits Heaven's Wrath. They have to be down. I'm pretty sure I can come back here, but, like, there was this treasure chest over here. Can I not get it yet? Oh, is that gonna be... I'm wondering if that's going to be to, like, if that's the treasure chest to the door, to the segment address. You don't move when I kill you.
Those who lack conviction, please stand aside.
CB.
It's over. Fighting will accomplish nothing.
Get the back out some medkit S. At least I'm getting some points for it. Now, what's this whole thing? Because apparently destroying them all did nothing. But I feel like this is the passcode.
I won't hold back if you intend to fight us.
Yeah, we need 2 stock. Well, I might as well get rid of you. He's in the air. I can't do anything. He's currently in the air. I can't do anything. Smack. That's cool, though. Boop, boop. I have enough, don't I? There we go. But we have enough. Do both people have to have 2 boosts? Or 2 stock? I thought it was like... I thought it was 2 stock between the 2 of them. Ow, fuck you.
It will be a long time before my sword can rest.
That's gonna be... It's an iffy one. Level up for Jin. Yeah, that fully healed. That healed HP.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh. That's one way to open the passageway. I'm thinking that in order to get up there,
Alright,
I need the
here it is.
segment address.
You will find the URTVs in the lowest level.
All right. Captain Uzuki, thank you for bringing us this far. We'll take things from here.
Of course, as I said, it was fate. I wish I could go with you further. It's imperative that I complete my work on this data. I want to completely expose the shadow behind this conflict and drag it into the light. To do this, I'll have to access the mainframe here. Also.
What?
Oh, fuck.
I gave you far too much credit, Uzuki. I thought you were smarter than this, a better thief. I never once thought you'd just come walking in through the front door.
Well, I thought you might be getting lonely, Colonel. So I figured I'd come pay you a visit.
Same old Uzuki. Neither your attitude nor your ability to bluff have shown improvement. No matter. The data you possess is no threat to us. You've got nothing.
Precisely why. I have some unfinished business here.
I see. You know what this means. Uzuki!
Don't worry. We won't lose.
Yeah, will we? Will we? He really does not like Jin. Okay, so they both needed it.
Let's go.
569. That did like half his health. Jesus. All right, let's start seeing what his weakness is. He boosted. Boop boop. Oh, he has break block, so I'm not going to figure out what it is anyway. I could knock him down. I don't know if I can knock him down. No, I can't knock him down. I was gonna try to knock him down, have Jin attack while he was down, and then boost again and have Chaos attack while he was down. But I can't knock him down. B, okay. So the first one has to be a B. So probably triangle square then. Yeah. I can't. I can speed this up, and I can't like instantly stop it. Level ups all around, and a revived DX. Sword fight. I mean, oh god. They're both so good. I mean, we know that Jin's not gonna die here because he talked with Shion in episode 1. He was alive and well in episode 1. And that conversation happened after this fight.
You're a sad sight, Uzuki, even with your so-called reinforcements. Pathetic. You're out of your league. Why, it's clear now that you never even had a chance.
Captain, you're hurt.
It's from earlier. It's nothing to worry about. If you'll pardon the cliche, it's just a scratch.
A scratch doesn't bleed like that, dude.
So it's begun. This planet is finished. There's no point in staying any longer. I think it's time we ended this. Once and for all.
They're gonna do the anime thing?
You dare to face me, maimed as you are?
They're gonna do the anime thing?
The only thing you've mastered is the art of futility.
You never know until you try, Colonel.
That's enough.
Colonel! Oh, well, that's how he got his scar.
Now you see your death. I have always been your better in every way, Uzuki. It's something that old fool couldn't... What the...
Kanan, take this.
Is this?
Storing it with you is safer than carrying it around. Besides, there's somewhere else I must go.
What? You're not serious. Look, we're still mobile, Captain. You could come with us.
This is my own way of atonement.
I must
can't
go.
turn
My
back
people
now.
need me.
But
Please, go on. Bring the truth of this conflict, the truth hidden in that data, to light. Please, do this one thing. For me.
Captain Uzuki,
I'm counting on you. So, farewell.
Kanan, look at that. Huh?
And everything shuts down. "14 years later." You mean in the current timeline? Are we finally back to maybe? Oh, come on. It's all messed up. No, my blanket.
Congratulations, Kanan. This brings our total loss count to 127. I'd say that's a new record. I remember the first time as if it was yesterday. My son was born the next day.
How old is he now?
14.
He starts junior high next month.
I
Okay,
see.
not 14.
It's gotta be that shadow. I mean, think about it. Its influence severs your data link every time. If we only knew what it was, then we could access the data he gave you. Kanan, it's a summons from Representative Helmer. Could you go ahead and report today's results while you're there?
I'm not your secretary, you know.
But today is my son's birthday.
Oh, but what a whiner.
I see. That's unfortunate, but I suppose it can't be helped.
I understand that it's data concerning the Miltian conflict. Is it really that important?
Yes, it is. The truth behind the conflict lies buried within it. The one who entrusted that data to you was a subordinate under my command. I had sent him in on an independent investigation.
Yes, Jin Uzuki. Whatever happened to him?
I thought you were a model with suppressed emotions. Don't tell me you're concerned about him.
I'm just curious. He is the one who saddled me with this nuisance after all.
Don't worry about him. He's left the military. I hear he's doing fine. Now, I have another job I'd like you to undertake. Have a look at this.
Momo!
The 100 series Realian prototype Momo will be executing a dive into her subconscious domain at the Administration Bureau. I'd like to request your assistance.
What's the timeline?
I've been notified that our people have just now descended from orbit and landed at the spaceport. I'd be obliged if you could go and pick them up.
Sounds to me like there's more to it than that.
We've noticed a rise in recent activity from both the UTIC organization and the immigrant fleet. I think in times like these, it pays to take precaution.
Understood.
Oh, wow. She got a an outfit change.
Your Holiness, I have news concerning the matter of the Y data. Chief Inquisitor Margulis wishes to convey the details to you directly.
Very well.
Very well, yes.
Your Eminence, it is an honor to be in your presence.
Spare me your platitudes. I understand that the Realian in possession of the Y data has fallen into the hands of the Kukai Foundation. I trust you have an explanation for this?
Yes, Holiness. It is true that the 100 series prototype that holds the Y data is currently in the custody of the Kukai Foundation. Or rather, the Second Miltian government. However,
I trust you understand the significance of the situation.
according to the URTV albedo, the Y data is secured by a form of high-level protection, only accessible at the UMN Control Center on 2nd Miltia. Hence, the current situation. Preparations for our next move are already underway.
Margulis.
Don't fuck up.
I've heard that the recent offensive against 2nd Miltia was the result of Cardinal Heinlein's manipulation of the Federation's military's upper ranks. What do you know of this?
I am afraid I possess no intimate details of that. I would presume that all of the Cardinal's decisions are made in the organization's best interest.
Your words. I would imagine it is safe for me to trust them.
I have sworn fealty to your holiness. I would never allow myself to be manipulated by ancient dogma.
Very well. Our fleet is considering an invasion of the demilitarized zone in the near future. I sincerely hope that you will not disappoint me.
I understand, your holiness. I vow to deliver you good news.
Margulis.
Holiness?
I don't like that URTV. It reminds me of someone vulgar.
I don't like this channel. Change it. Change the TV.
Remember that.
As you wish.
Dear God, we've been like
They get
2 hours
suspicious
in.
when they get old.
2 hours in, and we haven't even seen Shion in the group.
The weaker they are, the louder they bark. Pellegrini, what's your status?
Oh, that was not Pellegrini that was there. Okay.
Proceeding smoothly. I have Herman and Richard pursuing the target as we speak.
As this is an independent Inquisitor operation, I'm granting you permission to use the ES Issachar.
ES? You mean those 1,000-year-old relics? Do they still work?
The ES is equipped with the Vessel of Anima.
The Vessel of Anima.
The Vessel of Anima was discovered at the same time as the Zohar. Its power rivals the military might of an entire star system. Handle it with care. We can't afford for it to get damaged, particularly after the effort it took to restore it.
Understood.
Okay, that explains that whole thing. So the ES units are an old relic, of the past.
R&D report. File number 026643. The anti-Gnosis battle android, Cosmos, while undergoing startup and field testing on board the Federation cruiser Woglinde, awoke during a Gnosis attack on the fleet. She initiated autonomous mode, even though that mode was still sealed, and has been fully operational ever since. Cosmos is acting under her own volition. However, there are many unstable elements in her emotional program, and further improvements.
It's weird.
will be
It's so
required.
weird. Some characters look different, but
After
others
we escaped from the
don't.
Woglinde, we were rescued by the Elsa, a Kukai Foundation cargo ship. We are presently descending into 2nd Miltia in order to turn Cosmos over to Vector's 2nd R&D division. Furthermore, while en route to Miltia, we took the 100 series observational Realian prototype, Momo, into custody. During this time, we were pursued by the UTIC organization and an individual called Albedo. Albedo's tenacious attack brought about the appearance of the Song of Nephilim and Proto-Merkaba. Cosmos' actions allowed us to overcome these crises. I believe this series of actions by Cosmos has been greatly influenced by her black box components left behind by the late Kevin Winnicott. This will likely become a major focus of our future research. Report author, Shion Uzuki, Chief Engineer. Cosmos Development Project General Operations, Vector Industries, 1st R&D Division.
Dear God. They made Shion sound like a child. I mean, yes, she's 21, but she sounds like a child.
It's so good to be alive.
Yeah, no kidding. For a while there, I was kind of worried. But somehow we made it back.
I'm telling you, the crazy stuff the Chief pulls always keeps me on edge.
What are you saying? You make it sound like it was all my fault.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Hey, Cosmos! Thank goodness you were there. Man, you really saved us.
Thank you very much. I am happy to be of service.
They changed Cosmos' voice actress as well.
Hey, we're gonna head over to the government office now. What are you all gonna do, Shion?
Well, we need to hand over Cosmos. I think I'll wander over to Vector's 2nd Division. Is that all right with you, Cosmos?
Acknowledged. That will not be a problem.
I see. Well, I guess you gotta do your job. You're gonna be here for a little while, right? Hey, maybe we can have some fun later.
That'd be great. I'll show you around this place, Momo.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, then.
There was a lost child?
Shall we, Cosmos?
I just heard that announcement.
Please excuse us. Goodbye.
Cosmos needs repairs.
What the? Hey, Chief! Wait up!
I suppose we should get going too.
Sorry. Could you wait just a little while? I'm going to report what's happened to the subcommittee. It appears that Dr. Mizrahi has also arrived at Miltia as well, if you have a message for her.
Really? Mommy's here?
Yes.
Please let her know that I'm looking forward to seeing her.
Got it. I'll pass it along.
Sometimes it's like, oh, they're really close to the original voices. It makes me think it's like either they change voice actresses or the voice actors like are more experienced or they're like older, so their voices changed.
Continue your assignment until the delivery is complete.
Acknowledged. Dr. Mizrahi.
Yes, Xenosaga. Is there something else?
Don't.
I'm currently Ziggurat 8.
It's like, don't call me that. Fuck you.
So it appears.
Momo is looking forward to seeing you.
I see. I too welcome your arrival.
Does she really?
You know, it almost sounds like she's scared to meet her.
Eavesdropping is not a very admirable pastime.
Say, old man, how about upgrading to a modern carbon-based body? I bet. If we applied combat Realian technology, we'd see some serious results.
There's no need to play around with extending my lifespan.
Sure about that? I bet Momo would be happy if you lived longer.
I'll pass, thanks. I have no desire to prolong things.
All right. You know who to call if you ever change your mind.
This is all great. Like, don't comments. All right, again, more context just in case people forgot, because it's been a while since that cutscene happened for episode 1. But Ziggy, like, he took on the mission to go rescue Momo, and he escorted her to Second Miltia. That was his mission. He completed that mission. She's here. But his, like, payment, I guess, one of the things he requested in exchange for bringing Momo over was that, like, he upgrades, like, they want him to, like, completely remove, like, some of his memories of the past. And he specified, like, use as many synthetic parts as possible. Like, he wants to eliminate his memory of the past, of, like, his child. I should go rejoin the others. We're gonna play as Ziggy now? Yeah, we're playing as Ziggy. Just Ziggy. Nothing but Ziggy. You have points. Am I gonna put the points in there? I don't know. Oh no, I forgot to get a ticket for the next flight home. What am I gonna do? There are rumors that the satellite falling out of the Miltian orbit was caused by a terrorist. The stock market is going crazy. Sure. Terrorists. Yes. That is what happened. It was all... I mean, yeah, you know what? Albino could be seen as a terrorist. Hey, I'm using this booth. Go find your own. Let's see, where was it? I'm pretty sure it was the second booth from the right that lets you access some interesting information. What, this one? Which content would you like to view? Is this just reliving everything that just happened? 4,000 years in the future, Shion Uzuki, chief of Vector 1st R&D Division, is assigned to the flagship Legenda. Yeah, this is just this is just reliving everything. Yeah. This is literally reviewing the entirety of episode 1. For the, if you, like, purchased episode 2 and didn't play episode 1, it's like, oh yeah, here's the story thus far. Here's what happened. Which issue would you like to view? Volume 1? Always target the weakness. Almost all enemies have weak points. Target each of their weak points and cause them to break. That's the first step to victory. You stock and boost. After crippling the enemy's stance with break, quickly follow it up by knocking the enemy into an air or down position. The secret is to readying a stock for follow-up attacks ahead of time. Enemies that are in the air or down positions are very vulnerable. Quickly use boost to hit them with consecutive attacks. That will be your basic fighting pattern. Make use of event slots. First, use the BST boost to charge a boost gauge. If you use consecutive boost, the enemy will be unable to attack. Offense is the best defense. When going all out, try to get critical. Use this power stored with all the stocks at once for greater damage. When finishing the enemy off, aim for skill to increase the skill points you earn during doing this in boss battles will yield phenomenal results. Simultaneously use the various elements during battle. Aim for causing air or down, having CTC in the event slot, moving behind the enemy, and trying for critical hits. Try to utilize all of these elements at the same time. That's the shortcut to victory. That just seems like a lot of work. Oop, I didn't mean to hit. That just seems like a lot of work, and I don't want to do that. I mean, if it's available, I'm going to try, but I'm not going to try to manipulate the battle to have it happen. Merely hitting the weak point and causing break status can cause the stock gauge to increase. Attacker and Defender are recommended skills. They're simple but useful. Yeah, we already know what happened in episode 1 because we just played it. Captain Matthews of the Elsa is always in debt. That's why I'm here to help. How about it? Do you have any items or accessories you want to sell? No. If you get anything you want to sell, stop by at any time. Captain Matthews is always in debt. So you're going to buy things with his money. Due to the satellite falling from Miltian orbit, some civilian flights are temporarily suspended. There is no information regarding their resumption. Will you listen to my problem? Sure. I'm a traveling flower salesman, and I have a lot of leftover seeds. I'm wondering what to do with them. This is the first time I've come to Second Miltia on a vacation. It's such a large city. The air is fresh, and the snow is nice and warm. Okay, I was thinking that maybe talking to him again would continue. Like, oh yeah, why are the spaceships flying? They're ruining my trip. Because giant orbital space station. You know what? I'm going on a trip with Daddy. No, you're not. Just a little while ago, there was a satellite that almost fell on Miltia. It was really scary. If it actually fell on Miltia, we would have been dead. I'm expecting a club-shaped letter from my niece on the Foundation. I'm an officer of the Federation Marine Corps. My ship went down in the recent battle with the Gnosis in Miltian space. I'm currently on my way to my new post. Traveling alone is fine, but sometimes I get real lonely. If I had a nice, quiet traveling companion, I think my trips would be quite different. I was thinking of going to the Federation to see my grandchildren, but it seems an accident or something occurred. Yeah, everyone almost died. That's how I ride the elevator.
What did Mommy say, Ziggy?
Did he seriously just shift in there?
She seemed very busy.
Oh, I knew it.
She's one of the contact subcommittee's head members. I'm sure it's a demanding role.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I've got to do my best to help her out.
Ziggy, you could have told her what she said. Like, she said she's looking forward to seeing you.
What the?
An ambush?
How do you know we were here?
Junior, who are they?
Albedo? No, it's not him. It's too gentle for him.
You really think that was gonna work?
It's no good on auto. Somebody drive.
Ziggy, let me go.
Momo drives!
Hey, Momo.
Momo can drive.
I'll do it. Junior.
Right. Point 2089. For it.
Okay.
Yeah. You. Don't worry, Momo's in complete control. She knows what she's doing.
This might get rough.
All right. We made it. Junior. Fire extinguisher? Yes.
Of course, he had to do the spin. The spin wasn't necessary. They're right behind us. Okay, we'll head for point 2089, the roof of the second military defense system number 6. Good thinking. That way the citizens won't get caught in the middle. Let's go. Okay, hold the phone. This is the party that I want to go for. But we're going to change the leader to Momo. Because fuck you, Junior. Blah, blah. I'm gonna go to level 2, class C. Because, yes, you, I'm gonna get ready for, like, yeah. First off, you need Medica All. And I could do Medica 2, but I don't know if it's really necessary at the moment. So we'll get Revert. And then she'll start getting ready for Medica 2 and Vaccine. I have, no, that's not enough to unlock anything, yeah. So. So she's done right now. Wait, she's just circles? Robin, Lark, Sparrow. Medica and Medica All. Chaos also has Medica just as a backup. But Momo has the EP for it. Like, she can cast Medica All 3 times compared to Chaos twice. Jesus Christ, Ziggy with 743 HP. Yeah, he tough. Yeah, he oh, all his attacks are fire. Because of course they are. All of Junior's are Pierce, as is Momo's. Right, Junior. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna make Junior? Oops. Status. Oh, I forgot he has a swimsuit. Agility +1, skill points +10%, additional 10 to 15% damage. Cool. He's gonna wear a swimsuit from now on. I mean, that agility +1 is just awesome. I can't say no to that. Cosmos gets one too, but I'm curious. Does it show him in his... No, it doesn't. Okay, Momo will do that. So Momo is done as far as I'm concerned. Because I need her to learn, like... Oh, I could have, gotten her to learn Ether Attack, but that'll be the next one. When she starts learning some more class points, which she'll get once she finishes with this one. Because she needs 1,000 skill points in order to finish this. Man. Junior. What am I gonna do with you, Junior? I could have him do Class A just to get rid of, like, the poison, give him poison and blind guard. Could make him, give him, like, strength +2. That's handy. Alright, we're gonna give him Class B to start off with. And give him Strength and Vitality. You might as well finish it. Yeah, if I make him, like he learns, like, the down decks, the brake sensors, all that wonderful stuff. Like the physical. Okay, he's almost finished with that. Where was the swords? The ice sword. Yeah, I wanted him to learn the ice swords and such. So he now knows ice sword. And then Ziggy. Probably best for you to also learn, like, all of this. Yeah, so he has heavy guard, weak guard, ether, PD guard, and yeah. Now he's got all those resistances. And he's got level 3 unlocked. Ooh, but we need like 1,200 class points for that. Yeah. That'll do for now. Hi.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
And yeah, somehow Momo has a bow now. She just like threw away that staff and went, fuck this, I'm having a bow. I don't know where she got it. Like, we literally just arrived here. Did she just, like... I don't know. Did she find a, like, freaking souvenir store and just saw this bow and went, oh, I want it? I bet you're weak. Ooh, so it is a triangle. So it's triangle square. Get down.
Eat this. I'll be sure to send you some flowers.
Ooh, no class points for that one, but we got skill points. I mean, the save point's right here, so we might as well. It heals her HP, so we might as well use it. She kicks it! She's like, fuck this! Nope, I'm getting tangled up here. Ah, she uses her, like, Momo kiss. That's a callback, I love it. Skill upgrade A. We couldn't just walk over that and go through that? That's okay. I thought this was like a shortcut to an item. But this was actually like I couldn't walk over that, apparently. Okay, let's go for a leisurely stroll. Oh, they're sending Utic soldiers.
Why are you doing this?
Bringing back her, one of her old lines. So we're not weak to B at all. So maybe boop and boop? Oh yeah. Can I? Boop, 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 and boop. Ah, well, he's dead, so.
All right, let's keep going.
Momo, does your... I don't know, they don't need to be down? How do I use these things then? A, B, and C. Because I know if like it's Heaven's Wrath, the enemy needs to be down. Is there gonna be like a constant, like the enemy will keep coming out? No? Okay. Where do you come from?
I won't hold back if you intend to fight us.
Boop boop.
Eat this.
It's over. It's over.
May all your souls rest in peace.
Okay, so they're bringing back some of the, like, lines that they're having from the first game. All right, Momo, you break it. That's it. Whee! Oh, no! He's right down there. Ah! Hi.
Why are you doing this?
She won't be able to kill, I don't think. 170? I don't think she'll kill. Oh, so close. Was yours BB? It was. Owie. Oh, she guarded in that? Oh, damn, that hurt. Nah, she might be fine.
Sayonara, baby.
Chaos leveled up. Nothing hidden in any corners. Yoink. Antidote. Yeah, sploosh. Okay, that allows me to go back for some reason. Nope, come on. Come on. Yep.
Guinan, we're headed for 2089. Tell Helmer to send backup.
Oh, he can't.
Hey, Guinan!
Sorry. What's your heading?
2089.
Got it. Strange. What was I just doing?
What were you doing? You were acting really weird.
Understood. I've already dispatched someone. I'll have him head to that point immediately. Damn. It's not even safe on land anymore.
Did you not notice the destruction? Like, they were destroying, like, roads and cars. Can you not see that from your office? Pew! Ether Pack S. I was gonna be like, you don't see me.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, fuck. You do boop a boop. might need to... Oh, I'm gonna need to do some healing. Was kind of hoping for a save point.
All right, let's keep going.
Momo and Junior should level up from this, I think. Yeah. You guys don't get fully healed for level ups. Nope. Ya don't. I mean, I got a couple ether packs, so I could just have Momo use. She didn't get it off in time.
We've got no time for wusses like you.
God damn it! All right, I can take another hit before Momo's next turn. Ooh, nice dodge. I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong move. Oh well.
Eat this. Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ow. I wonder why her voice was just so...
Here I go. I'm glad I could help.
It's like sometimes it sounds like they're just like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and this is my voice line. No entry. Nah, you don't see me. He caught up.
May we be victorious in this battle.
Ooh, he big. He big guy. Let's try boop boop. I don't know if you have a zone, dude. Nice dodge. Turn cancel. Momo's the one that does the majority of the damage. Everybody level up. That was a nice little scene, though, where, like, everybody was on the side there and they see the vehicle, like, come in and they all panicked and run. Nice touch. Nice touch. My back! Yujiro, you ran off without me. I can't believe you. But I've never been in a situation like this, and you know, people naturally think of themselves first, so really you can say I took the most natural course of action. Pretty sure he's more afraid of her than he is of whatever was chasing us. This music sounds very, like, Mega Man-esque. Oh, is that a UTIC helicopter, or is that a... That's a UTIC helicopter.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Boop boop.
Eat this.
Well, we're just gonna kill him right now.
Eat this. Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
God, they did not like her doing that. You the same? You're not.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Everybody get healed, just to be on the safe side. So let's try boop, boop, and boop.
Eat this. We won!
More experience points than anything else. Toto, you'll be safe there. Don't move until Mommy says it's okay. You bastards, I don't know who the hell you are, but stop destroying our city. Oh, seriously? They're not going to do anything until I get caught in their little net? Skill upgrade A times 5. Mommy, help me, Mommy, help. Oh. So I could, theoretically, like, get some skill points off these guys. But I don't get very many class points from them, so... How did I get mixed up in this? I guess I'm just an unlucky old man. The phones aren't working. I hope everyone at home is alright. There's a save point here. Oh, that fully heals. Okay. I thought that would just heal, HP, but that fully healed EP as well. Cool. Catch me!
With her on our side, we can't lose.
Bah. Oh, stop it.
Eat this.
Maybe I should be dealing with those guys first.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I hit the wrong button. I hit X instead of circle. God damn it!
Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Eat this.
I hope there will be an end to the fighting.
God damn. They just beat up Junior there. Does just activating it, or do I have to actually save? Okay, just, yeah. Let's see some skills, shall we? We got some stuff. We got points. Oh, did I not equip you with anything? I forgot to equip you. Haha, my bad. I have evasion too. You know what? Shit, why not? Yeah, so I have to replace one of these, but... You have strength and vitality. I have, like, break arms. If I do that next for you. Momo. You need a lot more points before you can learn the next thing, so you're good. You can learn Flame Sword now. And Ziggy, I don't think you're getting any points. Oh no! Caught again!
I'll take care of support.
Oh god, we're fighting the actual helicopter this time? Okay. I guess it's not infinite, but...
Eat this.
We're just gonna kill him right now. This thing's just gonna keep... You know what? I'm just gonna have Momo just pop.
Eat this.
That was so pathetic. And you can't do anything, so you're just gonna stock up.
Sayonara, baby.
You would think that Junior would be able to hit anything in the air. He's got guns. That is what made Junior so effective in the first game, is because he could hit anything. And a lot of things that were in the air that you needed, like, ether attacks for, a lot of them were weak to physical, and his bullets were physical air attacks. Everybody leveled up. Is it gone now? It's not. It'll keep coming. Okay. I thought I destroyed the...
I won't hold back if you intend to fight us.
I love how it goes silent until all enemies appear on the screen. It's like, no. We gotta wait. Just hold on.
Eat this.
We really should go for those guys. Because these guys are the nuisance that causes blind. I'm gonna boost preemptively because we got a boost, so... Yeah, it just automatically brought it back up.
Eat this.
×4 on the skill, nice. So Momo, you go next. We'll do BC. And then we'll get Junior to go next. So he dies. It's gonna boost. So if I do boop, boop, boop.
Eat this.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
I mean, this is a good way to get some experience points and such. Especially for Momo, it's gonna keep her in the party. Well, you have enough to do, like, break armor, so there you go, dude. She needs 600, wasn't it? Oh, she can learn vaccine. But I'm gonna wait till she gets the 600. She needs like another 100 in order to get Medica 2. So I'll let her keep that. Keep them coming. Let's get those points.
There is no choice but to fight.
He died, but that's fine. I was gonna do that anyway.
Eat this.
Ah.
May all your souls rest in peace.
Just walking into it, do it? Yeah, just walking into it does it. Oh, so Ziggy is getting experience points, and he is leveling up. Because he's level 10, just like a little less than us, but he's got more health. But is he getting points? I don't think so. 350? I don't think he's getting points.
With her on our side, we can't lose.
That wasn't enough. Ooh.
Eat this.
Oh, more of these guys, huh?
Eat this.
Ow. I see.
Eat this.
So if they have stock, they can unleash like another attack.
May all your souls rest in peace.
Level up for everybody. $350. No, I don't think he's getting any points. He is getting the level ups, but he's not getting any points. And more importantly, skills. Momo. Speaking of points, she can now learn Medic 2. Thunder Sword, so you need another 300 for Aura Sword. It definitely shows that it being the second game that the characters are getting stronger. Like, Ziggy has 900 health. At the end of episode 1, a character getting to 1,000 was like at the end of the game. And here we are, like level 10, level 11, and Ziggy is like almost breaking 1,000 HP. You know what? Just stock. Just stock. Start stocking up.
Eat this. Eat this.
This might kill him. Yeah, it did.
May all your souls rest in peace.
It done killed him. Bring more!
I'll take care of support.
Oh, big crit.
Eat this.
Ow. Maximum stock. Boop and boop and boop and boop.
We won!
Now, Momo needs 400. What was I gonna have? You learn. Oh yeah, you were having these ones. All right. So you're almost ready for that. Momo needs like another 400 in order to finish Class C of level 2. To get vaccine. Oh, hi, mister. I didn't see you there. Yeah, I know. It's not my usual chair, is it? You can't really hop up as well. You need 300.
Why are you doing this?
Eat this.
Ow. Hey, mister. You're being very affectionate right now. What's up? Hmm? You're like pushing against my hand, wanting attention. What's up? Hey, no biting. No biting. There's not a lot of space for you, mister. Bop, bop. Oh no, you're different. Bop, bop.
Sayonara, baby.
Okay, so some of the attacks when hit the right when you like inflict like a break on them, you can get a stock point. So I could like immediately use it for the maximum damage in that turn, or I hang on to it and use it for like combo attacks or something later.
With her on our side, we can't lose.
Fortunately, I don't think Momo's going to get any stock. Jesus, you guys are like really working together here. Ow.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I need to increase her. I need to get her that ether attack thing. Yeah, do it. He's gonna die anyway.
Eat this. Sayonara, baby.
Chaos leveled up. You're slipping and sliding, mister. Ba-ling. Junior and Momo will level up. Ziggy's been leveling up on the side. He's got 1,000 HP. Go Ziggy. That's ridiculous. Like, yeah, sure, Chaos is 574, but Ziggy's over there with 1,000. He's got double the HP. What the hell? I mean, maybe it's possible because I gave him the Vitality plus, so the more Vitality, the more HP he's been getting. But I figured Vitality, like in the first game, Vitality was defense, specifically. Not so much, Momo, I need to get you Class C, but you don't have enough class points! And these guys haven't been giving it to us. Oh, she needs 400 points to finish that, which might give her enough class points. Alright, I'm going to do a bit of grinding. Even though it's not really the best idea right now, because,
I won't hold back if you intend to fight us.
like, I don't have like Shion or Cosmos with me. Nice crit. But if I know like an attack is going to kill an enemy, and it gives them a stock, then I'm better off just like holding onto it for the next opponent. Bah. BC, circle, circle. No, there's nothing to fear, you scum! Arrow goes right through the windshield. Oh shit, fear! Very much fear! Ah, fuck, he boosted. I wasn't expecting that. Touche.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
Level up. Come at me.
May we be victorious in this battle.
Bah. 142? You might be able to kill. No, you did not. I was kind of hoping he would have.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ow. Oh, Momo. You're fine. You're fine, Momo. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle. Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ooh. Bah, bah. Oh, I could have done the thing, but oh well. Medical.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Alright, let's murder this dude. Boop, 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 boop.
Sorry. I hope there will be an end to the fighting.
That was Heaven's Wrath, by the way. Him just... Woo! That small-ass, not Frieza death ball move. That was Heaven's Wrath. You know, Heaven's Wrath, where he had 2 balls of lightning in his hand and just went. Yeah, that was that move.
Get away from my sensors.
You're not going to kill, but you should be able to push him back. Because it's turn cancel. Yeah. That's fine.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Bastard decided he was going to boost too. Fuck off.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I really should kill those guys first. Because they hit us all. And that's not cool.
Eat this. Eat this. I'll be sure to send you some flowers.
Back to this.
With her on our side, we can't lose.
But it's like, are you telling me that Momo is supposed to like fight against the final boss with like less than 300 HP in the first like? That's what's weird about this. It's like we suddenly got weaker from. We just literally in the context of the game, we just came from Proto Macaba, got on the Elsa, and the Elsa just landed on second Milsha. Like maybe there was an hour in between, and somehow everyone just like, you know what, we're a lot weaker now. Oh, turn cancel? Yeah. I'm gonna bop bop. Oh, you're dead, so turn cancel didn't even matter. Let me bop bop. I might actually try to kill you. Yeah. Nice.
Eat this. I'll be sure to send you some flowers.
38 skill points. Level up.
You can't get away from my sensors.
Yeah, we're gonna bop bop. There's one of those guys that are going first. Bop bop. You fuck off.
Let's get going.
That didn't even sound like Junior. Jesus. Was it 600 she needed? Or was it 400? How many does she need? Momo? Oh, 400. Okay, so she's got what she needs. Now she's unlocked class 3. What healing move? She's got refresh. Is there any other healing moves here? Cleanse, clear status effects using half of current HP. Oh, no thanks. Prayer, receive a heavenly gift. That's one of her own abilities. There's not really a lot of healing support abilities in this one, so I could focus on trying to get her this one. So she needs 150 for ether attack. Junior's finished with that. Good job, Junior. He's almost finished level 1. I should give him something for level 2. There really is nothing that I want to give him for level 2. Heaven's Rain. Oh, damage minus 10? I love that. That's back. I love that that's back. Retain full agility after casting Ether. Increase defense when party members knocked out. He's not in the middle of something, but it's not like he has enough points for it. Sword. But now he has access to level 3.
You can't get away from my sensors. Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so Chaos can't boost because he is next in the turn order. But I could probably still make this work. If I bap out. 135. Oh, she's still killed. Okay, I didn't think she was going to be able to kill.
Eat this.
I think I overkilled him.
Let's get going.
What does she need? How many skill points does she needed for? I don't remember. Okay, she needs 150. Ooh, helicopter?
I won't hold back.
Wait
if you
for it to
attempt
show
defeat
up.
us.
Momo dodged like a boss. Well, that didn't do anything for you. 136. Big damage.
Eat this. Eat this. I'll be sure to send you some flowers.
So close. So close. Just another battle and Momo will have the skill point she needs. And then I can continue on, because there's plenty of game in order to get lots of points for everything.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
Bap. I didn't even need to do that circle. I could have kept the points there.
Eat this.
Could have kept the stock.
Is everyone okay?
There we go. This also gave us some items, a little restock on items. I got 22 medkit S's, that's fine. 24 ether packs. I got these skill upgrades if I wanted to use them. Alright, Momo. Level 1, you're going to learn Ether Attack plus 2, because that's going to increase your healing. Ether Attack is 37? Hell yeah. She's also got the highest evasion. And the highest agility. So if I can focus on that. Everything else about her sucks, though. Alright, let's keep going. Actually, before we keep going, I'm gonna take a small break. I gotta go use the washroom. Because I feel like if I get into cutscene after cutscene, I'm going to be holding it in and that's not going to be good. So I will BRB. Alright. That took more time than I thought. I went to use the washroom and then I went to go get myself a snack. But one, I had to find a snack, and two, when I put my snack in the toaster, it didn't it didn't go down all the way at first, so it didn't toast. Oh, what? I want a blanket. But I got some snacks for the coming movies, I guess, that we're gonna have to deal with. Use the elevator, yes. And I know there's probably gonna be a boss fight. Biosphere. What does a biosphere do? Hold on. Like, if the save points heal, recover HP and EP, and oh, I can use them outside of a save point. Okay. Yeah, because a biosphere in Xenosaga in episode 1 would, like, fully heal you at a save point. But if the save points already do that...
All right, it's time for the main event. $3,300. The main monitor cracked. So it's not BB, but what else can we do? Nice dodge. Damn. So now it's destroyed. Yeah, Momo's the way to go here. She's the one doing the most damage. Fuck. That hurt.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
I forgot that I had some of this. You know what? It's like I should have been using Chaos's stuff.
Unleash a fragment of that power.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Wonder if I can break your arms.
Unleash a fragment of that power.
Sayonara, baby.
Yeah, I think that I should have been using the abilities way more. I mean, with Momo, it was an easy fight, but I could have like made it easier and quicker. Everybody leveled up. GST double? You're gonna double my GST? Ah, that wasn't even the boss fight. Let's go back to the save point real quick and get ourselves saved and healed. Not that I really, really need it, but... Hold on, what do you... That's what's allowing me. We made a bridge. There's an enemy inside.
I'll take care of support.
Okay, that one was good. Oh, what? It looks like they targeted Junior and that one hit Momo at the same time.
I'm glad I could help.
Scrap iron. Is there going to be more enemies inside of these? Revive. Yep.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, he has 1 HP. That's bullshit.
Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Nope. That's not for me. Bop, bop, bop.
I hope there will be an end to the fighting.
There will never be an end to the fighting. Never! Hi, you're just chilling there?
Why are you doing this?
Okay, it must be CC then. Oh, that's not fair. Oh.
Mystic powers, grant me
That wasn't cool at all. I mean, I know that that's what I'm supposed to do, but... Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, like that. Eh. We're gonna hold on to that. Because you can boop, 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 and boop. And then Junior. And then Junior. Boop, boop, boop.
Eat this.
Well, kill it. I don't know if he can kill it. No, he wasn't able to.
I'm glad I could help.
Feels like the level ups are more important in this game than the previous. Base defense system initiating scan. Now scanning. Now scanning. 4 intruders confirmed. No problems detected. I mean, it's saying 4 intruders means must mean us. Ooh, they're fast. And they didn't make it in time.
Long time no see. You're looking well. You remember me, right? My name is Richard. Let that name burn in your mind as you die.
All right, it's time for the main event.
Okie dokie. Seems like Pylum is the easiest to kill. Oh yeah.
Ether drive.
So we're just gonna activate that. Hopefully that worked.
Unleash your fragment of that power.
Weak versus physical attacks? Okay. Turn circuit, or tune circuit, EF circuit B, beam, aura, thunder, pierce. So Momo's really good here. So is Junior for that matter. But if I let Chaos use thunder, the thunder sword on both Momo and Junior, they should do a lot of damage.
Unleash your fragment of that power.
There's no way you can win.
I mean, we're winning.
Unleash your fragment of that power.
Mode. He switches to attack mode. Let's go. Boop, boop. Ooh, Momo dodge.
Don't be rash. Even
Let's break your armor, because you look tough.
Unleash a fragment of that power.
You're weak versus ether attacks. So chaos here. But also weak to thunder and pierce and whatnot. He still has Thunder Sword? Okay. Bye-bye.
Unleash a fragment of that power.
She lost Thunder Sword. And he just lost it as well, okay. Did he get rid of... No, he didn't.
Unleash a fragment of that power.
Oh, he finally got rid of,
Unleash a fragment of that power.
Ether Drive!
Wob, 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 wob. Bap! Filled with thunder. Oh, shit.
deploying armor field.
Now, is that going to protect him from... Well, it did less damage now, but...
Unleash a fragment of that power.
I'm glad I could help.
I didn't even need to heal for that fight! You would think two giant mechs versus 3 people would be really tough. I mean, yes, Chaos ran out of EP because he was buffing Junior and Momo, but like they barely did any damage. I didn't need to heal. They didn't hit Momo at all. Fuck. For some reason, I remember that fight being much more difficult. Did I overlevel? I mean, yes, it is one of the early game bosses. Like, second boss, if you wish, but... Still, that was easy. There she is.
Stand down, you two. I'll take care of the rest. It's pointless to resist. Turn over the 100 series at once!
There's Asher.
That craft! Kanan?
Get down, Ruby Doll.
I've got you! Wait, what's going on? The controls aren't responding. How can this be? We've got no choice. Richard, Herman, abort the mission. We're withdrawing.
Jeez, man. If you were gonna save us, you know you could have shown up a bit sooner.
I'm surprised to hear you whine so much. Further enemy pursuit appears unlikely for the time being. I'm heading back. I'll see you around, Ruby Doll.
I already told you I'm Guinan Jr. now. Get that through your thick head.
It's hard to shake my past image of you.
Do you know him?
Yeah. He's an old acquaintance.
Old acquaintance of half the party here.
Somebody! Anybody! Please help us! It won't stop. The cradle won't stop bleeding.
It's all right. Rubido, let it go.
Don't say that! You can't give up!
Two URTV variants. Identified and confirmed.
The red horse carries war, and the black horse, famine. Upon those tiny backs bear the great calamity.
What did you say, Chaos? I didn't read that.
It's nothing. Let's go rescue them.
It's all my fault. I'm the leader, but then I cut the link. And now Albedo's.
Albedo?
He's a piece of me. The beating in my right chest.
I have the search results. Albedo is the name of unit number 667. The records show that he and unit number 666 were conjoined twins. Apparently it happens on rare occasions, even with artificially created children.
So he was infected as well, the rider of the white horse. May your bodies and souls find peace, even if it is but a short one.
It's great that we're getting context for all of this. I love it.
I guess I owe them my life.
So you've known Chaos for a long time too?
Well, yeah.
Can I also call you Rubido too? It's a very pretty name.
Sorry, it's just,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's just... I don't have a lot of good memories of that name.
Oh. You and Ziggy don't like your original names very much, do you?
Names tend to link themselves to memories, both good and bad. I have a feeling that old man over there has a lot of baggage himself. Besides, I think old man over there seems to like being called Ziggy.
Yeah.
I hope he does.
Preferable to old man.
Even though it kind of sounds like something you would call your dog.
Don't bring up that memory. He's gonna have that memory again. Momo asked like that. It's like, you think it sounds like a puppy's name? It's like, no. Ziggy is fine. Call me whatever you wish.
The Zohar Project?
Right. The situation is grave. The Gnosis phenomenon is spreading at an ever-increasing rate. More than 120 star systems have already been eradicated, a fact that's been difficult to keep secret thus far. Worst-case scenario projections indicate that if this continues, humanity will only have a few years before it's completely wiped out by the Gnosis.
Yes, I understand that. Thank you. But tell me how this relates to Cosmos.
This way.
This is incredible.
The Cosmos Tertiary Weapon System. It was developed to prevent the worst-case scenario from ever happening.
And just what do you classify as worst case?
She had a vision of this.
The Zohar Project is a massive undertaking whose ultimate goal is to eradicate the Gnosis from the cosmos. To do this, we know we must salvage the original Zohar that's sleeping on Milsha. Our studies over the past half-century have revealed the Zohar to be this dimension's ultimate energy device. But there is also a problem. The Zohar Center, or rather the core unit that controls it, is a double-edged sword.
What do you mean?
This.
Udu.
This is the phenomenon known as Udu. Beyond the initial loss of the core unit, we have no details on how it occurred. But we do know, however, that this is what made Milchan space the way it is today, and that this phenomenon is also responsible for the appearance of the Gnosis.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that even more Gnosis might show up?
We can't be certain, but it is a definite possibility.
So you're outfitting Cosmos with this. Those shoulder units, they're a phase transfer system, right?
Now I see why they called you the Flower of First Division, Chief Uzuki.
I didn't come here for jokes.
Sorry, I'll continue. This was originally designed for use on the Archetype, but it's been refitted for use on the current Cosmos. The system radius is 130 nanometers.
130?
Can you control it accurately at that scale?
Yes, with the help of the tactical sim lab. That's why we had Cosmos moved here.
And if I refuse to turn her over?
This project has been officially commissioned by the government. Being chief of software development doesn't give you the right to refuse us.
I imagine not.
Look, I know there's a lot about Cosmos' recent activation that worries you, but rest assured, everything's gonna be fine. Headquarters has taken a good look at Cosmos activity records up to now. They firmly believe this can be done, and so do we. Everything is ready to go.
I suppose the only thing I can do now is trust you.
We can do this. Besides, this system was designed at First Division by none other than Kevin Winnicott himself.
Oof. How dare you bring that name up?
Fine. We'll transfer Cosmos to the 2nd R&D Division today at 1400 hours. I'll send the paperwork along later. Please send requests for any specific needs to my personal address at 1st Division. I'll have Alan take care of the software. If there's anything you don't understand...
We'll contact you. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yes, Alan, you. Oh boy, he's gonna complain again. She needs new glasses.
For the sake of humanity?
Yes, you might even say that's the reason she was born. Her awakening will lead humanity toward the future. I can hardly wait until that time comes.
This transport is part of Cosmos equipment too, right? A craft that can interact with hyperspace on its own without using a UMN column. Is this going to save humanity too?
Where'd that come from?
In a broader sense, I suppose. It might come in handy for her someday. You'll probably laugh when you hear me say this, but I believe, no, I want to believe that she'll be more than just some wanton instrument of destruction. I hope the future that she builds will be one swept clean of our differences. An ideal world, free of destruction or slaughter.
Oh my god. She laughed.
Sounds funny, doesn't it?
No. It's just that your eyes, Kevin, they were so lit up just now that you looked like a child.
And you sound like one, so deal with it.
I guess I better watch myself during the public test.
Well, to be honest, I can't wait to see her wake up too.
He's there to like, I'ma bang that. I'm sorry, there was something about that ES unit that, like...
Chief! Wait up, Chief! Hey, what's wrong with you? You're acting strange today.
Nothing's wrong. It's the same old me.
Yeah, she's right.
Where are you going, then?
Into the city for a bit. It's been a long time, so...
A long time? Oh, right. Isn't your house,
Yeah, it's in 8th District. Listen, Alan, don't take your eyes off Cosmos. okay?
Yeah, of course. Why? There is definitely something wrong with her today.
There is something wrong with her every day. There's no point getting upset about it. I guess I'll go to the city and have a look around. I could go back to Vector's second division. The spaceport. Can't go there right now. UMN Control Center. Government offices, which, if I'm not mistaken, that's where Junior and them are right now. Okay, no. The ES unit. This is important. Earlier, when I was playing episode 1, one of the things that popped into my head was how much Cosmos resembles Ellie from Xenogears. And of course, when I played it in the past, I never would have connected those dots because I had never played Xenogears. So I had never, pieced it together. It wasn't until recently playing Xenogears and then coming back to Xenosaga that I'm like, wait a minute. Their portraits, their battle portraits were kind of similar. And I even checked, I'm pretty sure Ellie has blue eyes, and whenever Cosmos was doing her super, awakening powers thing, her eyes would go from red to blue. And it's possible that was the whole point. They wanted Cosmos to look very much like Ellie, and make people think, yeah, this is, she is designed to look like her. She is an homage to Ellie. She is the Ellie character. But there's also Nephilim, which kind of resembles Ellie as well, and Nephilim has some connections with, he was glimpsed ever so slightly at the end of episode 1 that looked like Faye. So it's those two. It could be a Chrono Cross situation, because at the end of Chrono Cross, you go to this weird dimension, and you meet younger versions of the characters from Chrono Trigger, like Chrono, Luca, and I think Marley. So it could be something like that, where it's it's not really them, it's just another external dimension version of them. But again, everything keeps piling up when it comes to Cosmos being Ellie, because one of the things I was always confused about was Cosmos's ability to her eyes going from red to blue, and those powers coming out or doing all that stuff. The X-Buster was something that she was equipped with, so she could use it. But then she also had their shields that she would use to power it up, and it became wings that protected everybody. But then there's that ES unit. That ES unit, even though it was folded in that looked like it could look like some kind of spacecraft, I'm pretty sure it could shape itself into an ES unit. I'm pretty sure that looked like it was very it had the same color scheme, and it looked like it had the same kind of design features as Ellie's gear. It's the pieces just keep coming together. We're going back to second division. Because I'm not supposed to go here, so I can just come in here and talk to people and... controls. Get more lore! They made me find some items. I asked Dad to help me... I asked Dad to let me watch him work, but it's so boring. Cosmos' tertiary weapon systems is being developed in the armory upstairs. You won't be able to see her even if you wait here. I'm sorry, but even the Chief of 1st Division is not allowed into the armory without permission from headquarters. Oh, you're the Chief from 1st Division, right? So you're here about that android? I wonder what their whole... Hello, Chief. Are you here for an inspection? If you have any questions about anything that goes on around here, please don't hesitate to ask. I wonder what their, like, whole uniform structure is, because you've got, like, some Vector employees that wear red, some that wear green, and you got, like Shion's that is blue. Speaking of Shion, this is the first time we've controlled Shion since we... How you doing, Shion? Electro Shot, Electro Ray, and Electro Blast. Oh, so she is like Momo. Thunder Beam Thunder. Oh yeah, I'd say she's like Momo. You have points already? Do you ever? God damn. Alright, well, first things first, we're gonna teach you Medica, Refresh, Poison Guard, and Blind Guard. That much is happening. Then we're also going to unlock Class C to give you Analyze, Memory, Ether Attack, and Ether Defense. And I do really want to give you... Yeah, we're going to unlock Class C to level 2 and give you Medica all for now. There. Cosmos can transport and use specialized weapons during combat. The weapon transport command can be used by selecting Special from the command menu. I wonder where the Damarong and the CEO's office is. That place is so huge, I don't have the slightest idea. Or I wonder where on the Damarong the CEO's office is. What you're about to see is the legendary Vector Power Battery. Are you interested? Sure. Good answer. This baby is a special rechargeable battery that I finally managed to get my hands on. The only problem is I have absolutely no use for it. The only thing that uses batteries like this these days are droid maintenance monitors. I saw it in auction. I saw it in an auction, just had to get it because they're so rare. Now I just want to take someone to take it off my hands. Is there going to be like a trading system that I have to... Oh, Chief Uzuki. What? The Y data? I'm afraid I don't know much about it. I'm an inspector dispatched from the Federation government. A large portion of Federation's equipment is manufactured by Vector, so it is necessary to learn their manufacturing process. Hey, if Chief Uzuki of First... It's Chief Uzuki of First Division. What's up? When did you come to Second Division? Oh, that's right. They're upgrading Cosmos' components. Hello, Chief Uzuki. What do you think? Are the facilities here at Second Division impressive? Cool, I guess. Oh, they got multiple of these. Okay, Alan's here, going to be doing some work. My son always asks me about work, so I finally got permission for him to look around. Hey, Chief Uzuki, how do you like blasting things with that PT cartridge? You're speechless, right? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, Chief, I wanted to tell you that there's a defect in the barrel of the phase transfer cannon Cosmos uses. The defect? Chief Uzuki, I'd love to hear about the battles against the Gnosis. Please, tell me some stories when you have the time. They're terrifying. People died. The end. Chief Uzuki, I heard about the Waglinde. Such a tragedy. Hey, Alan. Chief, weren't you going to stop by your house? You didn't come back here just because you were worried about Cosmos, did you? Oh, me? I'm here to pick up materials for new anti-Gnosis weapons. But man, how long did they plan on making me wait? I mean, it wouldn't matter. Like, if I was at work and work was like, hey, we need you to go here and pick up these materials. And I said, okay. And then I went to that place and they made me wait for an X amount of time. I'm just like, nah, at least I'm getting paid for this. All right, there's nothing else here. I've already spoke to everyone in here. I mean, I should have some scrap iron that I'm pretty sure is still a barter item. Right? Scrap iron and junk circuit that I can give to this guy. That docked off some. He's got a huge amount of debt. Catman's debt hell still continues. You know, from this distance, Shion literally looks like her model from Xenosaga Episode 1. But it's like when you get real close, it's like, no. They changed her look. It's just, to me, it's weird when you see like someone like Ziggy. And he looks the exact same. No changes whatsoever. Or like Captain Matthews, or Tony, and all them, and Hammer. And they look the exact same. And then you like place them right next to like Shion, or Momo, or even Cosmos, and they're like, they have a new model. It's just, it throws me off. The UMN Center. Analyzing the 100 series prototype is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. We're going to witness history being made. Does that mean Momo's here, or should be here? This is the UMN Control Center, the UMN Transport Gate Administration Facility. We manage various aspects of the UMN at this facility. This is where, like, I know that this is like when, they were gonna do a space jump. And Captain Matthews was talking with someone to get the jump going. That might have been her. Everyone takes it for granted, but do you realize how important the UMN is in our lives? Oh, very important. Professor Joachim Mizrahi was an amazing man. How did he manage to recreate a reality with such a high level of self-awareness? The management of UMN-related facilities used to be financed entirely by Vector. They were in charge of everything. UMN. Unis Mungus Network. Or is it Mundus? It's Mundus. Unus Mundus Network. The details of the Y data are known only to Professor Joachim Mizrahi himself. That poor 100 series has had a tough life. It seems like everyone is after her, but it's all right now. With this analysis, we'll relieve her of her burden. The Milshan government and the Kukai Foundation have deep ties regarding the security and management of the Zohar. This is the largest analysis facility among the Federation's control centers. The analysis of the 100 series prototype will begin soon. It's an analysis of important data that lies in her subconscious domain. Please don't get in the way. You don't seem to realize or understand that Momo is a good friend of mine, and I will be with her during this trying time. The preliminary examination will begin as soon as the 100 series prototype arrives. The objective of this analysis is to dig up the secret Y data from the 100 series subconscious domain. I heard on the news that there was a battle in the city. There were probably terrorists after the 100 series prototype that we're going to analyze. Wow! You, nailed it in one. What are you doing out here, dude? The circular area in the center is the analysis bed. It utilizes a magnetic field to create an isolated chamber. Door open. No, really, we weren't doing anything. What? We weren't doing anything. We're busy working. The Milshan government and the Kukai Foundation have deep ties regarding the security and management of the Zohar. Yes, totally. In a locked room all by yourself. You're not doing anything. I wonder who decided on the look of the 100 series. I don't see why they couldn't have looked like adults. Was it the creator's personal taste? They were designed to look like his daughter. Data sent through the UMN is managed in this room. The direction of the Kukai Foundation is named, or the director of the Kukai Foundation is named Guinan, correct? He must have given a lot of money to the government to be able to use our facility however he pleases. Okay, it's designed to look like a brain. I'm sorry, like, I thought for a second that was the weird circular computer thing in Xenogears that had all the monitors. I thought that was like, that was going to be like the homage to that. Oh god, there's more to the UMN. They say that the director of the Kukai Foundation, Guinan Kukai himself, is going to be here for the 100 series analysis. Well, of course, he's the one delivering it, technically. Is it true that Director Guinan of the Federation has a child? I heard he has a son with red hair. Yes, can I help you? We take care of Realians here. The UMN is managed by the Federation. You could say that we're government employees. Are you here on a visit? This is the Realian maintenance room. I suppose any government room or any government building that has Realians working for them would need like a maintenance room for those Realians. At the end of the day, they robots. Kind of. But they still robots. Real life robots, but still robots. Ooh, fancy. Oh, this literally just takes me. I literally go into his office. I thought this was the entryway. Unless this is it. This is all he has. There's no entryway. It's a big long building, and right at the front door is just an elevator that goes up, and you enter here. The 100 series prototype is undergoing preparatory adjustments for tomorrow. You cannot see her. What is it? There's no need for concern. As long as she is in this building, the safety of the 100 series prototype is assured. Sure about that? Alright, let's finally go to the city after looking around. Second Milsha. Janet? She's at the other professor's place. Lately she's been kind of down though. I wonder what's wrong. You may already know about the yellow plate beside me, but you probably don't know about the green one, right? I know about it already. Well, you know, one shouldn't try too hard to put on airs. It's a shot. It's not a shot. This is the UMN simulator. My bad. I was wrong. I was like, it's a shot, obviously. Wow, she got me. She got me good. I can go to old Milsha 14 years ago. Have you heard they're going to hold a Miss Milsha contest to commemorate the 15-year anniversary of the capital's transfer? You know that there's a doctor's office over there, right? But I really don't know why they still call them doctors. Hey, baby, you know Moby Dick's Cafe? The what cafe? I guess that's not too surprising. It's pretty well hidden. They have the best curry there, though. If you like curry, give it a shot. There were some fishy-looking men wandering around here a little bit ago. They were looking for a vector power battery. I know where there is one. Whoa, are you Shion Uzuki? You're Nikolai. Yes, but who are you? It's me, Nikolai. We went to the same high school. Wow, it's been a long time. Look at you. You've changed a lot from that nerdy Shion back in that school. Oh yeah, I see your brother in the cafe in the next sector all the time. Have you seen him already? Oh wait, you didn't get along too well with your brother, right? I mean, she's still nerdy. Ballet awards? Fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, wake up. I want to do ballet. Yes, I can hear you. So you're here for my autograph too? No. What is it? Did you come here to ask me to sing too? No. Never mind. Just immediately shut down. Don't care. They're snotty. Hey, beautiful. Want me to tell you a couple of secrets about the city? Oh, about Ludi. The girl in the doctor's place, right? She has a thing for flowers. She's supposedly trying to find some legendary seed. Jacqueline? Everyone calls her Crybaby Jackie. She says she doesn't have any luck with men, even though I'd be more happy to be her boyfriend. Yeah, kid, you need to grow up. I am the great other professor of Milsha. Is there something you would like to ask? That is the forbidden device, a relic from the golden era of the UMN transport system. Experiments are on living beings. Yeah, cool. My home is on the Foundation. I left after having a fight with my father, and that was the last time I ever saw him. Dangerous area ahead. Entrance is prohibited. Isn't that... I know I've seen that somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it in Xenogears. You want to know the history of its construction? Well, it was built when the information regarding the UMN architecture leaked from Vector to private enterprises. But would Vector really let their top secret UMN-related technology and data leak out like that? I think not. Theory is that the leak was actually an intentional move in order to scout out highly skilled personnel for Vector. Using the leaked UMN architecture information, the private enterprises began secret UMN transport experiments on living beings, but as you know, the results were a complete disaster. The death rate of the test subjects was a horrifying 99.76%. The Federation government viewed the results with stern displeasure and, for all intents and purposes, froze any further UMN transport experiments on living beings. At the time, rumors were rampant that Vector, who does hold quite an influence over the Federation, stayed silent and did not protest the decision because they had already completed gathering their personnel, but I think they may have just been taking a moral stance not to create any more controversy. After live transport experiments ended, transport experiments in virtual space became the standard. The data and private enterprises... This is all just bullshit. I thought I was going to say something about, like, this is what we're... Oh, no, shit. Nah. No one should touch it. It's extremely dangerous. Cool. I was expecting oh, they used to use these in ancient times. Bunny! Congratulations, you've been chosen to be a civilian agent for the GS campaign. Civilian agent? What's that? First, before I tell you about being a civilian agent, do you know about the GS campaign? Never heard of it. The GS campaign is the global Samaritan campaign sponsored by Second Milsha. It's a campaign by the UMN to gather and share data by improving the lives of everyday people. In order to do that, civilian agents investigate what people want or need. What would I be doing? It's so incredibly simple. All you do is talk to different people in different cities and listen to their troubles. Then you solve their problems for them. Oh, so this is the whole side quest thing. Let's do it. You just need to carry this investigation progress report, the GS path. What's a GS path? It's a device that transmits a report of the people's reactions regarding what you do. Though there is something you need to be aware of. Like what? The GS path automatically selects individuals as research subjects, but the data collected may be bad data depending on how you solve their problems. So what do you think? Will you give it a try? Sounds like it could be interesting. It's very interesting. Come on, give it a try. Okay, I'll try it. Great, here's your GS path. It shows that you're a civilian agent. Take a look at it and see your research subjects' progress and results. The GS path can hold up to 36 cases. You have to figure out the solutions to the subject's problem on your own. So we're going to put your conscience to the test. Good luck. If there's anything about the GS path you don't understand, just ask. I'll tell you everything I know. I got a birthday present from Daddy the other day. It's a really cute teddy bear. Do you believe in horoscopes? Of course. Oh, great. Okay, if anything comes up, I'll definitely ask you for advice. What? This is Ludi's. Please don't use without my permission, Ludi. Ludi, you got your own place? Oh, girl. Shion, I'm helping grow flowers here. How'd you get here? I'm here to sell a plant growth enhancer called Hyper Fertilizer. Hey, do you know about the ether combo skills? What's that? When two people use the same ether skill at the same time, it becomes a stronger ether skill. But there's a special requirement to make it work. Do you want to know about them? Yes. Then here goes the explanation. First, the character using the ether skill and the character boosting at that point must have the same ether skill. If they both have the same ether skill, then when you press triangle, you should be able to select an ether combo. There are some ether combos that you can do with different ether skills, so you want to keep an eye out for them too. Anyway, if you want to find new ether combos, the best way to do it is try out lots of different skills. Cool. Well, if it isn't Miss Uzuki, I heard your brother quit his medical practice. Why am I seeing a doctor? I just can't trust modern science. I broke a bone, but I refuse nano treatment. I mean, just think about it. Sure, they tell you that they're just treating you, but what they're really doing is putting weird machines inside your body. It's so creepy. Huh. Oh, went too far. I'm getting a little hungry. I wonder if there's a place around here to eat. Maple's such a baby. She loves that teddy bear Daddy gave her. And? What's What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with being sentimental. Publishing agency? Hey, you! I heard this Area 40 is a famous advertising and publishing agency. Are you familiar with it? Really? Then I guess it's not very famous after all. I run a leisure facility business. I was thinking of hiring them to promote my new location, but I wonder if it was worth it. This looks like an arcade, just without the arcade machines. Me? I'm Augusta Hanson. I may not look it, but I'm a photographer. What? Excuse me? But I don't know you. That's great. I love that. Oh, the Miss Milsha contest. Looks like the same two people. I got a flower seed from the man in front of this building. What am I gonna do? I came here to make posters from my band's concert. You're supposed to use this console to make a sample, but something's broken. Pet shop posters. I don't know what to do about this man. He's saying that that the direct mail letters we made are hurting his sales. I'm here waiting for a spade letter. Breakable stuff. Remember, it said that Shion knew like some martial arts that were not shown in the first episode. This is Area 40, Second Militia's largest advertising and publishing agency. I am the branch supervisor, Miguel. Cool, I'm destroying your shit. Yoink! Segment address number 3. Yeah, you did nothing. You did nothing when I tried to. Hi? Can we stop staring at each other? I apologize for stopping you, but are you Shion Uzuki? Huh? Yes, I am, but who are you? Oh, I knew it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Angelina Swain. Swain? Wait, are you... Yes, I'm the younger sister of Sergeant Swain, who was on the Woglinde. Oh, your brother, he... died. Yes, I heard what happened to my brother from the Federation. Was my brother a valiant soldier? Yes, of course. He was such a wonderful person. He was always cheering everyone up. I'm sure he's really happy that someone like you calls him wonderful. Anyway, before the Woglinde went down, my brother transmitted some items to me. There was a message attached to one saying I should give it to you if I ever met you. The message says it's a segment file. Here it is. Yay. Oh, I also found this one in on my own, so I'll give this to you too. Decoder 6. Woohoo! Secret Key 3? Swimsuit made of biofibers print to prevent drowning. The robot print on the back is amazing. Oh, key to open the level 1 class H skill Focus 1? Okay. Oh, Sigma file. Okay, so I know about that, yeah. Got the address, don't have the decoder, don't have the treasure. So if I go to number 6, got the address, got the decoder, got the treasure. And it tells me what the treasure was. Unlocks level 1 class H skill Focus 1. Recover 10% EP with the stock command. Ooh. Cover 10% EP with the stock command. I don't hate that. My brother spent his life researching segment addresses. Please don't let his research die with him. Shall I explain about segments again? No, thank you. I understand it already. Please carry on the segment address research. Alright, nothing else there. This is literally just... Say, listen to this. This morning, the Federation Police said at their press conference that Master Thief Dreamy Bonnie is here in Milshan space. Alright. What? Janet over at the other professor's place? She's kind of a celebrity on Second Milsha. It seems her home is on the Foundation, though I wonder why she's living on Second Milsha. Privacy... Second Milsha is a young city. It's only been 14 years since the capital moved here. But isn't it a beautiful place? Those of us that live here take pride in its beautiful scenery. I mean, it makes sense. Because, like, Milsha was destroyed 14 years ago. Hey, have you heard about the new cook here? No, what about him? His name is Chop. And they say he used to work at a really famous restaurant a long, long time ago. I hope he'll make some good food. Stop only. Ahead lies Cook's Sanctuary, the kitchen. Entrance by those without enthusiasm for cooking is forbidden. Chop. Moby Dick's Cafe? Could it be? I want to make sure there's something else first. Oh, is it going to make me... Yeah, it's going to make me leave. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I checked everywhere first before I went in. Because that would continue the story. I like to be very thorough.
It really is. Hey, boss. Hi.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Xian. You sure grown up since the last time I saw you. You were still in high school, right?
Yes. Sorry I haven't kept in touch. I guess you moved over here, huh?
Yeah, there's no stopping the redevelopment around here. I figured I'd at least try to keep the inside looking the same, though.
Right. It wouldn't be Moby Dick's if it was any other way.
Well, have a seat. You want the usual?
Please. Actually, I'm kind of hungry too.
You got it. So, are you off today?
I wish. No, unfortunately, I'm working. I've got business at the 2nd Division.
Ah, right. You're with Vector now. Your brother was telling me about that.
What? Jin comes here?
Sure, all the time. Wait, you haven't seen him yet? You've come this far. You ought to at least try paying him a visit.
Not you too. You know I have a hard time dealing with my brother.
Well, speak of the devil.
Well,
Wow! Just look at this place. Chaos!
they got new outfits.
Perfect. It feels just like the Pequot, doesn't it?
Shion.
Huh? Oh, what are you two doing here?
Well, we were starving, so...
So, we ended up here.
So, you all know each other?
Yeah, kinda.
Kinda?
Kinda. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just a little rattled.
Rattled? About what?
Shion's just got family matters on her mind today, right?
Huh?
That was a very cute laugh from Shion. And that was a very weird look from Junior. He looked like he was about to fight chaos. Just like you say something.
For being late.
I'm glad you could make it. Oh, Shelley, Mary, look at you. You're all grown up.
Keep it in your pants, Helmer.
Long time no see, Helmer. Mary, show some respect.
It's all right. It makes me feel like I've got a couple of daughters. Tell me, Mary, are you still working on your act?
Yeah. Right now we're kind of busy, but pretty soon I'm gonna be the best comedian in this star cluster. Even if my sister won't be my partner. You know, I've been thinking about recruiting the little master.
That sounds great. I think he'd be perfect.
Right.
I'm afraid I don't have good news. There's been some disturbing activity, and not just from the remnants of Utic.
Yes.
Under the circumstances, the peace treaty was our only choice 14 years ago. But it was hardly a unanimous decision. Now, we're starting to see the strain from that within the Federation. According to Captain Roman's report, certain factions have begun showing signs of armed rebellion. The Second Miltian government is on full alert. I'd like all of you at the Foundation to be appropriately cautious as well. After all, with the Zohar emulators and the 100 series prototype in your possession, you've become the focus of a great deal of attention.
Shelley?
Master Guinan, I've brought Momo.
The 100 series prototype.
Of course. Send her in.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the 100 Series Observational Unit Prototype. Designation, Momo. The preliminary examination of my internal data is now complete.
A 100 series Realian.
You're the enhanced memory model, aren't you? Nice to meet you.
She does look more like her than the mass-produced ones do.
Yes. She's just like Dr. Mizrahi's late daughter.
The hand of fate is a mystery. Thank you, Momo, for overcoming so much in order to come here. Soon you will undergo analysis at the UMN Control Center. We intend to do everything in our power to support the process. Please, just try to relax and fulfill your duty.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your concern.
Negredo. I have something I need for you to do.
You want reconnaissance, don't you?
Sorry.
No need to apologize. It is my family's responsibility. Now, Albedo, where are you?
Negredo.
Well, hello then. You sound like you're doing well, unfortunately.
And you're glib as ever. What's wrong? Are you lonely, little baby?
Oh, I'm just doing a little information gathering. Of course, it still isn't too late for us to come to terms.
Oh, so now it's peace talks, huh? Didn't McCartney say that too? Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect harmony. But I know your true form. Executioner.
I shed that skin long ago.
Is that so? You sure you're not just hanging around Rubido because you're waiting for the chance to carry out your mission? I'll be borrowing Rubido soon. I don't need you, though. Still, I look forward to your efforts nonetheless. Wait. No! Scary, scary. You've always been two-faced, you know. Offering life in the one hand and delivering death in the other. Too bad I can't die.
So, he really intends to link with Udu no matter what. Still, what does he want with Rubido?
Oh, that looks so good.
This rocks!
I get it. So this is where your curry comes from.
Figured it out, huh? By the way, how's Momo? Is she done already?
They told us the main examination will start tomorrow. There don't seem to be any problems.
Yeah, so since we had some free time, we thought we'd visit the city.
I see.
What about you? Did you turn over Cosmos already?
Yeah. I had Alan take over the process. It might take some time, though, depending on what else crops up.
Did something happen over there? You don't look very happy.
You know how it is. We've been
He's
together
like, "All right."
for a long time, so saying goodbye is, well, you know.
That tough, huh?
Well, yeah. Think about it. What if you had to give up your precious caloscope? How would that feel?
Oh, that would be tough. My wallet and my heart would both grieve.
Told you.
Please, do you really have to compare Cosmos to Junior's collection?
Good afternoon, boss.
Hey, welcome back. What a coincidence. Just now, Xian was... Huh?
Gone. She's gone. She could sense his presence.
Huh? You're praying? Your chest? You're playing the drums? Man, I give up. What are you trying to say, Xian?
Not so loud.
Xian? And a voice I've heard somewhere before.
Great.
Oh, hi. Long time no see.
That's wonderful. I love that. It was janky as fuck, but I loved it.
I'm Jin. Jin Uzuki. Pleased to meet you.
The pleasure's mine.
So, you're both with Xian. Tell me, has my foolish sister been causing you trouble?
Foolish?
Quite the opposite. You know, we're actually very much in her debt.
Truly. You know, you don't have to be nice just because she's here.
Jin?
It appears I'm not very welcome here, am I?
Oh, come on. I didn't say that. I just...
Hey boss. I'll have what they're having, please. Extra spicy.
Hey, listen to me when I'm talking to you.
I am listening.
He enjoys teasing her.
So, what were you saying?
Forget it. It's just not worth it.
Their interactions are always great.
You know, you could have called me. I would have come to meet you. So, how long are you here anyway?
I was busy. The only reason I'm here is because I got a sudden assignment. I have to spend tonight getting ready for the return trip.
Huh? Hey, I thought you said... Ow!
Never mind. It's nothing, really. Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Hey, Chief. How's it going? Listen, about Cosmos, it looks like the tertiary equipment code's gonna take a little while. Probably about 2 or 3 days at least, I'd say.
Ooh.
So I guess we could just take it easy for a while, okay? Chief? Is something wrong? You look kind of upset.
I'm guessing this isn't a practical joke.
What?
Nothing. Your timing is so perfect. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, Chief.
I see. So, you'll be taking it easy for a while, hmm?
Okay, fine. I'll come back home, all right? Will that satisfy you?
Oh, right. Would the two of you like to come visit? It's not far from here.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. It's a family reunion. We'd probably just be in the way. Wouldn't we? Of course, we could also take you up on your offer. Just for a little while.
Oh, Shion. Her just there, just please, please, please. Oh, all right. I'm not really in the mood for it, but I'll go home for a visit anyway. It's a little ways from the city, but not that far. Hey, look, it's Jin. Never actually got to look around in here, so. Shion, don't worry your brother. Don't worry your brother so much. You are all the family he has. Staff only. This is the kitchen. Boom, boom. I am in your kitchen, destroying your sheet. Ah, yes, I'm Chop. Do you need something? Something bothering you? What? How do you know that? Well, you don't look like a bad person, so I'll tell you. I'm trying to cook a dish that will go down in legend. Say, you're pretty nice to come here and listen to some stranger's problem, so I'll unlock the door to the kitchen. Come see me whenever you like. Oh, hello. Known to Moby Dick's Cafe and Master Curry, he taught Shion everything he knows. That's the only... Yeah. Wow. She's like, what? Carlos? Nah. Initially, she's like, he's weird, but he should be a nice person, right? And then we go for a meal, and they come back, nah, I broke up with him. He's weird. This is an announcement from the Transportation Bureau. Shuttle flights to the Randall have now resumed. Passengers wishing to board, please proceed to the spaceport. Uzuki residents.
Wow, chaos! This house is made of wood!
Yeah. And look at that. It's amazing. This place is a bookstore.
Man! This is so antique! It's too bad Guinan isn't here to see this!
I knew it.
Wah, wah. She's getting angry.
Hang on, Jin. What is this? I thought you opened a doctor's office.
What's with you? What happened to, "It's good to be back home, big brother"?
Sure, if this were a normal home. What happened here? Don't tell me you got bored and changed professions again. Honestly, you've never kept a job for more than 6 months.
Look, in this day and age, doctors are mostly just conversation partners for the elderly. In other words, counselors. I mean, aside from mental illness, everything can be cured with medicine or nanotechnology. There's nothing left for me to do. So why go to all the trouble of running an expensive medical practice just to chat with people? I can do that in any business. And if I can sell some stuff, that'd be just a bonus.
Oh, please. You just wanted to use your hobby to cut yourself a tax break. As if you actually invested much in your medical practice anyway. And what's up with these mountains of books? There is no way these were any less expensive. Where in the world did you get them all anyway?
Junior's excited.
Half of them have been resting in grandfather's storage for years. I'm sure you at least looked through them when you were a child. The rest are from customers. There are a lot of people with obscure tastes around here, you know. Building a collection is easier than you think. Now, shouldn't we attend to our guests?
What? Oh. I was so shocked at what you've done that I completely forgot. Chaos? Junior, come on inside. What are you doing?
I thought I'd go ahead and get these.
Oh, thanks, Xian. Come on, Junior. Let's go in.
Come on! What about these?
You can buy all the books you want later. Come on.
It makes sense. I forgot that Junior was interested. Like, one of the first things he says, he quotes a line, and like he mentions to Mary, like, oh yeah, you should crack a book open once in a while. Like, he says that helps him sleep. So he is an avid book reader. So him seeing a room like that was just like, it was Christmas came early.
And as for Pleroma, I went ahead and had it destroyed. I realized that the fortress was named after the immigration ship from Earth. However, we simply can't let something tainted by the Federation just float around out there. It's not a good policy. I suppose next time I could consider your feelings before eliminating such an historical relic.
Don't be absurd, Sellers. Our current patriarch chose that name in his madness. As for my feelings, I couldn't possibly care less.
The Patriarch's madness? That sounds like something you'd say.
Margulis, what do you need?
Pellegrini. Soon Albedo will break old Miltia's seal. And the Patriarch will order the immigrant fleet to begin its invasion. All of this in order to secure the original Zohar.
And you want me to act as point?
No. You will operate on your own. The Commander and I both desire this of you. Don't forget to tell Richard and Herman. You three had better not fail me again.
Yes, sir.
And so, you're saying you want to help them?
Yes.
I can't condone that. It sounds to me like they're a couple of skilled professionals. It would be foolish for an amateur like you to get involved.
An amateur? I've already made a difference, right?
Anyway, get some rest. Tomorrow we'll go pay our respects to Mother and Father.
Wait a minute, Jin. Not this again. I've already told you I'm not going to their graves. No, I absolutely refuse.
You're still their daughter. Since you're here, you should at least put flowers on their graves out of respect.
Just stop it. I can't believe we're talking about this again. Mom and Dad aren't even in those graves. You know just as well as I do where they are. Right? You and I were the only ones there that day. And if you had only been there sooner, they'd still be...
Oof.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
She hasn't replaced her glasses yet.
Either way, I'm still not going to their graves.
Well, I'd better get going. They're probably waiting for me, so
I'm very sorry you had to see that. It's a little embarrassing.
Oh no, don't worry. Are you guys okay?
Oh yes. We're still brother and sister after all.
I'm sorry, but would you mind if I stayed here tonight? Of course, I don't want to intrude.
You're not intruding at all. Please, you are welcome. Shion will be delighted you're staying.
Well, it's all right with me. Momo wasn't getting analyzed till tomorrow. Just come by then and we should be okay.
I will. Thanks.
What do you want to stay here for? To talk to Jin? Because of their past? Even though they just met?
Are you all right?
Sounds peaceful, doesn't it? On nights when I can't sleep, I find it easier to relax here.
It's Shion, isn't it?
Well, yes. It's been 2 years since we've seen each other. I've always thought of her as a child, but she won't... I think she must have gotten that from our grandfather. So, what is it you want to ask me? You've got something on your mind.
Jin. About Utic. Are you still...
Ah, that. 14 years. It's like so long ago, but it feels like it was only yesterday. It seems that fate won't allow me to escape that curse. Or perhaps I brought it upon myself. The human race began its existence as a simple flock of hunters and gatherers. Eventually, we learned to control fire, and from fire, we obtained the power of the blade. Our consciousness constantly changes form in its unending search for the future. When a man finds a guiding light, he runs to it, sometimes forgetting its true nature in the process. Perhaps we humans are like moths, aimlessly flitting around the inviting candlelight, unaware of the outcome that awaits us.
Jin.
I'm sure she's caused you all kinds of problems. I know she's a problem. But please, take care of her for me.
It's not like that.
I wasn't able to be with her when she needed me most. And now, thanks to that, I still can't let myself get close to her again. I think perhaps I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if I try to get any closer, she might turn me away, shut me out, and cut me off as her brother.
Don't worry. Shion talks about you all the time.
Well, not that much.
If you ask me, she doesn't seem like the type of person who'd cut off her family.
She probably adds the phrase, no good, when she talks about me, doesn't she?
There we go. Yep.
Well, sometimes.
You know, it's strange. I feel like I can talk to you about anything, Chaos. It's like you're much older than you look, as if you'd been alive for hundreds of years.
Oh no, I just like to take things easy. Junior makes fun of me for it. He always says, Chaos, you are so slow.
What a lovely moment. It's great for characters to
Sorry to keep you.
have moments.
You look like a different person when you're not in uniform.
Oh. Does it look bad on me?
Oh, not at all. You look great.
Thanks.
You sure you want to leave without saying goodbye to your brother?
Yeah. We talked yesterday. Honestly, I don't know what I would say if I saw him. You know, I'm sorry I can't be there for Momo's analysis. I've just got a lot going on right now. I can't leave Alan by himself. Plus, I'm worried about Cosmos too.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. The analysis itself isn't all that problematic. Besides, everyone from the Foundation will be there.
Okay. Wish Momo luck for me.
Okay, problem solved.
Sure thing. See ya.
I love that all these characters are getting like new outfits. It's great. But like at the same time, it almost seems like they're like different characters. Like if you didn't see Shion in her Vector uniform with that face and had some time with it, if you just seen her in that, you wouldn't know that was Shion until somebody said, "Oh, you're Shion Uzuki." Momo and the others are waiting. I better get to the UMN control center. Can I like go back to the Uzuki residence and Shion still be there, and I talk to Shion, which is really weird to talk to Shion as an NPC because you usually have control over her in the verse game.
Ashes to ashes.
Break everything! Woo!
Ashes to ashes.
Yay! Biosphere. Just seeing that whole thing light up, just like, oh. Who are you? You're Jun. Jin and Jun? I'm in hot water now. I've done messed up the master's bookshelves. I want to put them back proper, but I don't know how they go together. Could you do it for me? Sure. Really? Thanks a bunch. Stop! Let me tell you about the bookshelves. These bookshelves got both vertical and horizontal patterns. Use the left analog stick or the directional button to move the bookshelves and line up the vertical and horizontal patterns. If you want to give up, press X. Well, tell me when you're ready. Three minutes.
Ready? Go.
Am I not? Oh, I see. I see the issue. I screwed up. I screwed up bad. I saw the issue now, and I was like, isn't that what I was supposed to do? But no. I'm gonna restart.
Ready? Go.
So that one's supposed to go there. You're supposed to go there. They're in place. That's supposed to go there, but oh, this is so close. You're supposed to go there. You're supposed to go there. Done. Yeehaw! Master ain't gonna yell at me anymore. I'm gonna give you a reward. It's some sort of key. Take it. Succeeded! Decoder 1. Now use double attack Archangel's Requiem. Archangel's Requiem is a double attack for Junior and Shion. We got the decoder. We just need the location. I don't think I did any of these when I played the last time. So a lot of bookshelves I've done screwed up. That one is really sneaky because, like, you would actually have to know to turn around and go back into, like, Shion's house. It's like Shion gets a new, like, look, and we don't even get a moment to... Yeah. We don't even get to, like, move around as Shion with her new outfit. So everybody's gonna start to get new outfits. Junior got one, Chaos got one, Shion got one. I don't know if Ziggy gets one. He might. Momo gets one. No, not the government office. We need the UMN. UMN Control Center.
She should be arriving soon.
Yeah, there's a new
The
outfit.
subcommittee specialist would personally get involved.
That's just how important this is. Not just to the subcommittee, but to her too.
Mommy!
Ziggy, of course, hasn't changed at all.
It's been a while.
You're looking well, as always.
Allow me to thank you on behalf of the entire subcommittee. We're very grateful for your help during the Proto-Merkaba incident.
Which was yesterday.
We couldn't have done it without Momo. She was immensely helpful.
I see. Thanks for your support, Momo.
Mommy!
I'd like to organize the data. If you can
Oof.
prepare a room for me, I'd appreciate it.
That Claire, you bitch.
Momo,
Yes?
once things settle down, it'll be nice if we can live together.
Momo, that's great.
Uh-huh.
Momo, please come this way.
Okay.
Chaos, you're late. I wonder if everyone is already here. I better meet up with them. Analysis room is through these doors. Preparations are underway for the analysis of the 100 series observational unit. Please wait just a little while longer.
Doctor, what was that about?
What?
You know, acting nice to Momo all of a sudden?
Did it seem unnatural? I know that Joachim designed that Realian to be stimulated by familial warmth. In that case, fulfilling that need is a necessary part of my job, in order to ensure that the examination proceeds smoothly.
I should have known. You know, pretending to be cold and emotionless is only gonna end up hurting you in the end.
That Realian was created by Joachim. And that frightens me.
Look, I don't know what kind of person Joachim Mizrahi was. I don't even know what he was thinking when he created the 100 series. But still, I made a promise to Sakura.
Ooh.
To Sakura?
So, I'm going to treat Momo like a real girl.
What sort of promise?
She asked me to look after her mother and sister. Please, Doctor, I'd like you to smile again. I'm sure that's what Sakura would want too.
Did I interrupt something?
Nah, nothing like that. Tell me, how's Shion? She alright?
I don't think there's anything to worry about. But that family does have issues.
A complicated relationship, huh? Well, I certainly know what that's like.
Everybody has familiar issues. At least this is great. Sitting down and it's like watching a movie. With some occasional like, oh shit, I gotta play. Looks like there's still time before the analysis starts. I wonder what the others are doing. Momo is already in the analysis room getting ready. Ziggy is, I think he said he was going to get to the maintenance on his bed, on his body before the analysis starts. See, in episode 1, it was like shotgun, like, this happens, then this happens, then this happens, then this happens.
How do you feel?
But in this one, they actually give time for character development, characters to just sit down and talk.
Momo asked me to do it. She said, Mommy, you're a famous scientist, so I bet you know all about cybernetic engineering.
I'd prefer...
I'm not a young woman. Don't let it bother you. A famous scientist? Perhaps infamous is more appropriate.
You seem to have difficulty dealing with Momo. Why?
Could you love something that looked like your own daughter, but wasn't?
That is a difficult question.
Merely creating something to look like my daughter won't bring back her soul. And with 100 Sears Realians scattered all over the star cluster, They all serve as a constant reminder of her death.
Was it your husband's idea to make the 100 series look like her?
Yes. Do you have any children?
A son. He was a healthy, intelligent boy. I lost him in an accident.
I'm sorry. Is that why you committed suicide?
Yes, it is.
Perhaps I too should have done the same when my daughter died.
Oh, no. Take it from Ziggy.
Instead of grief,
Bad idea.
my heart was filled with anger towards my husband.
You seem to be a very strong person.
No, I'm just stubborn.
Dr. Mizrahi, this is just an idea, but why don't you imagine you had 2 daughters?
What do you mean?
One that passed away and one that's still alive.
So you think I should start treating Momo like another daughter, instead of merely a copy of Sakura? You sure know how to pose a difficult challenge.
Please consider it.
I'll think about it. Well, I'd better go.
Thank you for the maintenance.
You're welcome.
All right, you can come in now. I believe I told you eavesdropping wasn't very admirable.
We weren't doing it on purpose. Still, I gotta say it, man. You are full of surprises.
What do you mean? I'm not following what you're saying.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, isn't it about time for Momo's analysis to begin? You can't afford to be standing around here, wasting your time.
Oh, crap. We'd better get back.
Really? Really? You're just gonna happen to forget? Like, not pay attention to the time? Let's go to the analysis room. And if you're wondering, it's like, why are they making you run back and forth like this? Like, they don't need to. They could have done it all in one cutscene. It's to allow moments, like, for you to go and save if you need to. I apologize for the wait. Preparation for the analysis not complete. Are you ready? And please go in. It's just, like, those moments for you to, like, save the game if you want to, or before, so that you can, like, watch this cutscene, then save the game, then watch another cutscene, then save the game. So if something goes wrong, or you have to stop and go for dinner or something,
Relax, okay, Momo?
then
This is just the initial preparation for the analysis.
Thank you. I'll do my best. You know, I'm a self-adjusting model. I've never had maintenance like this before. So, I guess this is what it feels like when you do it, Ziggy.
Don't worry. There's nothing to be afraid of.
We will be shutting down your artificial personality layer during the analysis. Your artificial emotion and abstract cognitive functions will temporarily cease to function, but please do not be alarmed. Artificial emotion?
Since your artificial personality is an option for interpersonal interaction, this procedure will have no effect on your observational functions.
Oof,
My heart is just an optional function?
Momo.
Personality sleep mode activated. Shutting down.
Does kind of suck that it's just something that they could just turn off at will. This isn't needed, so we're just gonna get rid of that.
So, how is it going?
They're having a pretty hard time preparing for Momo's analysis. As if the protection on her wasn't complex enough, some of her roots were damaged in that last hacking attempt.
Ooh, yeah.
I see. So, her personality layer's deactivated.
Yeah. It's kind of painful. Like we're doing something terrible to her. It reminds me of when we were on Old Milsha, kept on constant meds. I felt totally empty inside then. I really hated it.
Yeah.
We humans might be shameless at times, but that's still how we feel. I think if someone told me that my heart was just a fake, I'd really be hurt.
Even our hearts might be nothing more than playthings created by God.
Little Master, are you sure you don't want to be here?
I can't watch. I'm scared.
Little Master.
I'm a coward.
Just because her heart is fake doesn't mean that the emotions and the memories, but like everything behind it are fake.
Starting approach to prototype.
She built those through her life.
Opening partition. Starting count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just a little more, Momo. Just a little more and it'll be all over, okay? We'll all go someplace really fun after this.
Final barrier decode pattern decrypted. Initiating complete protection removal. Scanning transection. All monitors are showing
Momo.
normal values.
Stop!
Electronic pulse signal is rejected. Brainwave frequency
Momo,
is increasing.
what is it? What are you trying to say?
Continuing approach to barrier 15. Executing rescan.
Trap.
Crap!
It's a trap.
This can't. Interference is manifesting from unobservable space.
Barrier logic destruction 68%. Emergency cutoff. Cutoff refused. A terminal has been opened to the UMN network. Unable to determine the intrusion route.
Multiple axon connections advancing within the subconscious domain. A large-scale holographic network is being established.
Dr. Mizrahi, what's happening?
No wonder we didn't find anything. We were analyzing each system separately. Each layer itself is a low-resolution fragment, like scattered bits of memories. It's only when they all become active at once that the whole image comes together. Joachim's pulled off a grand trompe-l'oeil. Try the cutoff again. Re-establish defensive logic against the external hack attempt.
Right. Attempting to restart defensive logic. Denied.
Momo.
Momo! I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, this is...
There's a self-expanding trap in there. This isn't one of Joachim's designs. Something recent. Probably planted during the intrusion. At the Song of Nephilim.
This is Albedo's work.
20 seconds to defense logic failure. We're running the risk of complete data leakage.
What are you doing, Dr. Mizrahi?
I'm using the emergency control code and destroying the data.
You can't. If you do that, Momo will...
You have a better idea. We cannot allow the Y data to fall into the enemy hands under any circumstance.
Dr. Mizrahi!
There's an interference of defense logic from within the system. Switching logic mode. Mode switched.
She can't do it.
Are erected. I'm unable to re-execute.
Momo.
The network is opening its own barrier. It's not responding to our control. Can't you cut it off?
Dr. Mizrahi, the holographic network has begun to disrupt. The expanded data is disappearing.
What? But I didn't.
Emergency code is reset.
Oh shit, Momo's shutting herself down.
What's going on?
It's Momo. She's cutting her own neural pathways to disperse her memory. She's destroying her own mind to protect the data that Joachim entrusted to her.
What?
Links to the network are being cut off.
Momo!
The 100 series prototype has shut down!
Momo!
I'm sorry, it's like mother and father just coming out.
So, I trust you like my kid.
Albedo.
Looks like Mapesh managed to protect Mizrahi's legacy with her own body. How very brave. However, no matter how charged, in the end, she's nothing than a puppet. A puppet waiting for a miracle to make her human, believing all of Mizrahi's rubbish.
What? A puppet? Dr. Mizrahi, is she...
It's all right. I won't let her die. Injecting nano unit restoration. Ready 12 device activator. This time, I will save her. I swear it.
Oh no! Poor Momo.
Is that all you have to say, Shion?
So sorry. We were right there and we still let this happen to her.
Her basic functions have recovered. Though she avoided death, her neural network, the rough equivalent of her brain, has been completely shattered to pieces. We need the expertise of Vector's 3rd Division if we stand any chance of recovering the Y data. This crisis isn't just Second Miltia's problem anymore. On behalf of the entire government, I am hereby requesting your official assistance.
Momo. All this to protect her father's wishes. Very well. We would be honored to assist you. Besides, Momo is a close friend.
This is terrible. I think it's going to take a while to get help from 3rd Division. I hope Momo will be alright until then. Alan, could I get you to arrange the equipment transfer from 3rd Division? Huh? Sure, no problem, but are you planning on... Yeah, I'm going to go. I just can't sit here and wait. I knew it. Just so you know, you'll be exceeding your authority. I don't think that's a good idea. Don't worry, I'll take the blame. Nothing will happen to you. Thanks for your help, then. Hey, wait, Chief! Zoom! I love Shion's little, like, Chief! Little arm accessories there. Chief, wait up! Alan? I went ahead and ordered the equipment from 3rd Division. They asked what we intended to do with it, so I explained it to them. Hey, didn't I tell you I'd go myself? It's alright. By the time the 3rd Division arrives, our work should be complete. Alan, please don't say you'll go by yourself. I'll go with you. Alright, let's hurry. I'll have to hurry. I'll be right there, Momo. Extra, Alan. Alan's an extra. I'm assuming she's at the UMN Control Center? Or did they bring her to the...
What are you talking about? What reason could there possibly be for the immigrant fleet to deploy ships to Second Milsha?
Now, let's not be so quick to judge. Let's at least hear what they have to say.
Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak. Once in this region of space, there existed the great land of Milsha. As you all know, when the unfortunate events occurred 14 years ago, that land, along with mankind's greatest treasure, was sealed away like a cursed past. That greatest of treasures originally belonged to all of mankind. And we of the immigrant fleet had been its caretakers from time immemorial.
Now wait just a minute. All Zohar activity currently falls under the jurisdiction of the Federation. You aren't trying to monopolize that great treasure for yourselves now, are you?
We wouldn't dream of it. All I am saying is, there are those who would claim it as their own.
Are you insinuating that the Milshan government would do such a thing?
They have clearly used the events of 14 years ago to justify their mobilization. To demonstrate that they have summoned the great evil, Proto-Merkaba, in an attempt to reignite the flames of conflict across the galaxy. They intend to take advantage of the chaos of war to use the relic in Old Milsha for their own self-interests. In response to these usurpers, the Milshan government, we propose to reclaim our long-standing traditional rights to be the caretakers of the relic.
The incident you speak of was perpetrated by the UTIC organization. All accusations against the Milshan government were officially cleared, were they not? I believe there was even evidence provided by Vector.
Yes, but there are also rumors that Vector is supporting the Milshan government. I wonder just how trustworthy Vector's data really is. Where is the Milshan government's representative now?
Where is Representative Helmer? Doesn't he have anything to say in this matter?
See, that room reminds me of the monitor orb from Xenogears.
It's been a long time, Lieutenant General. Or do you prefer Representative Helmer of the 2nd Milshan Parliament?
The old way is fine, Captain. It suits me more. Well, Captain, aren't you going to ask me why I've come?
I've got a fairly good idea.
Fine. Then I'll get straight to the point. Captain, I'd like to enlist your services once again. I believe you already know Kanan.
Yes, it's been a while.
The data you entrusted to Kanan, I want to find out the truth it holds.
That evidence was obtained illegally. It won't stand up in court.
I don't care. If I can just find out who our real enemy is, that'll be more than enough. I want to know, Captain.
Lieutenant General, these days I am but a lowly used bookseller. I'm not sure I'm capable of meeting your expectations. This is...
The truth will surely be of great benefit to you as well.
Lieutenant General, you must realize that in order to unravel the data that I passed to Kanan, we have to go back there. I assume you are aware of what that means?
I'm well aware. And I'm ready.
Oh, good. They got her on lockdown.
Shion. I thought we were getting someone from the 3rd Division. This is outside of 1st Division's jurisdiction, isn't it?
Yes. Normally the 3rd Division would have sent someone, but we were closer. It's just easier for me to take care of it. Besides, I've already had everything we need transported over. Don't worry, we've got the technical side covered. You can relax.
Honestly, Chief, you're so stubborn. You know, you're gonna have a hard time with the 3rd Division later.
Yet, in spite of that, Alan, you're still right here helping.
What? Well, I can't leave it all to the Chief now, can I?
Junior, we want to save Momo too. Or do you think Alan and I aren't reliable enough?
No. Well, I don't know about Alan, but I'm glad you're here, Shion.
Hey, what is that
We're
supposed
short on time. As soon as you're ready, let's go.
Right.
Sorry, it's not like I wasn't paying attention. I was looking something up. Because, like, I don't know, I had gotten a very Adam West feeling from Jin's voice actor. And I was like, there's no way. Because it's not, like, the deepness of it was the same. So I had to look it up. And it's like, even though he is, like, he does do a lot of other work. For those of you who are interested, let's see. It is Michael Goog, who I think I pronounced that correctly, probably not. Most notably known for as Deckard Cain, and a lot of other things, but Deckard Cain in the Diablo series, Gopher and Winnie the Pooh, Carmine Brothers and Gears of War series, many Nords in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Maybe it's because Jarl Bulgruff. That's what I'm hearing in Jin. Is everyone ready to dive? Momo's subconscious domain is likely in a highly unstable state. I don't know what dangers you may face, so you should make sure you're well prepared. As soon as you're ready, I'll begin the dive. I'll wait here, so just let me know. Cool. So basically, this is a whole, like, similar situation to Cosmos, where it's like, all right, let's dive in and party, battle party, Ziggy, swap out. Too bad we don't have Cosmos. But I'm actually going to call it here before we start diving in to Momo's subconscious and getting into what's going on there. Because that's probably going to be a whole thing and a half. So, if I'm hungry, I want to go get some dinner. So, before I go, I just want to say that, like, bits and pieces of what's happening in this game was starting to come back to me in a sense of I would see it and I'd be like, oh, you know what? I vaguely remember this. Like, the battle that Junior Momo, Ziggy, and Chaos had on top of against the two units, like when they were running away after getting attacked on the road, like I vaguely had recollections of that. Like I remember doing it. Like the process of the battle, I just remember doing it. This whole thing with Momo, like them digging into it, like even though I knew something like this was going to happen because Albedo said it plain and simple, that whenever they dive deep into Momo's subconscious and try to get the Y data, it's going to spring off a trap. I'm pretty sure he said that in episode 1. And I think he mentioned it again, or someone mentioned it again in episode 2. I think Margulis said it to his emissary. Or Excellency, as he called him, or whatever. The emissary, blah, blah, blah. So it was said that, like, yeah, when they dig in, something bad's gonna happen. But, like, Momo casting her own mind and splitting her own mind up and shoving it away, like, I forgot all about that. That was a shock to me again. And seeing, what's her name? Yuri Mizrahi? Her Momo's mother, like, panic and go into mom mode to try to save Momo. Like that hit me. That was just like, oh, that's good. That's cool. I like that. That was a good time. But yeah, I'm having a blast because it's like I'm playing a Xenosaga game that I know little to nothing about. So I am going in completely blind. I even forgot, like, Shion's, like, outfit. Because I'm used to episode 3, where she gets another new outfit. So, it's going to be interesting to see how things play out. I'm curious to see how much I'll get through this. Because I don't know how long it is. I want to give it as much as I want to quickly get to episode 3 and play episode 3, I want to give this game its due service. I want to try and find, like, help as many people as possible with those mini games. And I want to try to find a way to get to all the doors and find the items in them. It all depends on how I'm feeling at the end of the game. Like, if I'm just like, well, I can't now, I can't, so. But the thing is, I'm going to try to do it without looking it up. I looked it up in episode 1 because it was, like, I've beaten episode 1 so many times, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to miss something or skip something. So, and then when I looked it up, I was like, okay, yeah, I did miss something. I got to go back. But ultimately, I didn't really miss anything. I was pretty clear. It was just a few things from the previous dungeon I had done, and the rest was in the dungeon I was going into, the final one. So it was just a recollection, just to make sure I got everything. But we'll see how things go with this game. I am excited. Hopefully you are too. I don't know. Let's see. The next time I'll be able to stream, I think, is going to be this Friday coming. I'll be able to stream. I believe so, I'm going to say. And it'll be a situation on if I wake up enough, I'll want to play some more Xenosaga Episode 2. But if I don't, I'll go and do some, I was going to say Dragon Ball, but it's not Dragon Ball. It's Legend of Dragoon. I knew it was a dragon or something. Wow. How dare I? How dare I forget the name of such a wonderful game? But also, it's always good to keep an eye out. Follow me here on Twitch. So in the event that I start streaming like at night, where I find myself I'm not doing anything, I might stream just to do something, like play some more Legend of Dragoon and such. So yeah, you can always just follow me here on Twitch, or if you're watching this on YouTube, because this is going up on YouTube, just like the Xenosaga parts, or Episode 1, make sure to like and subscribe. Definitely, so that you know when these videos come up. And again, if you follow me here on Twitch, you will be able to know when I am streaming, so you can hang out with me live, whether I'm playing Legend of Dragoon, because those ones are not going up yet. Not yet. Those streams aren't going up on YouTube just yet. They will eventually, but not quite yet. I'm almost there. Almost there to caught up to where I was. But yeah, I'm going to head off. Thanks for everyone who's hanging out with me today. I hope to see you all on hopefully Friday for something. And if I can do something earlier than Friday. Bye!